A tree frog, it's ordeal, the trial to survive. For the day we see new light, I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, it's the way I fly to you.
I'm getting mixed messages, bro.
In a dream, snake eater. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. Camping floated, being a suicide. Keep your phone class away from your chin and hands. Tell me that's that sexy. Gonna say what she's got in store for her man. So we know the dice, see what they may fall. Come on, why don't we spin the wheel? See who it may call. Give in to temptation. Win it, maybe lose it though, yeah. Who knows what the winds of fate
So
may
this is interesting.
lead us.
I can't see chat at all. Because I try to pull up on my phone. I can't see anybody typing. I look at it right here. It says something went wrong, and I can't see who's typing. Oh, there we go.
And leave it, decolate that. Keep your focus away from your chin and eyes. Tell me what's the bow tie on the card guy. Tell you about his desires. So we roll the dice, see where they may fall.
You already said that, Tati.
Why don't we spin the wheel? See whom it may call. Give in to another
Wow,
vice. See where it might lead. Come on, let's just enjoy the spice. Let them feel so free. Give in to temptation.
What it is, what it do. What is poppin', everybody? Happy Monday to you all. So I'm having a bit of issues right now. I don't know why. I can't see chat on my computer. I have to look at chat on my phone. So don't ask me why I'm having these problems. I think it might have something to do with the last stream I did, but I'm not 100% sure. There's a lot of different things going on right now. Hopefully the rest of the stream goes off without a hitch. And hopefully next stream after this will be a lot better in terms of things on my end. On your end, hopefully it's fine for you guys, and there's nothing that needs to be worried about whatsoever. So as you can see in the title of the stream, we're going to be continuing another moment with you. But before that, we're going to be looking at some of the hot takes that the community has to offer for us. Okay, there we go. And I already saw a couple of hot takes issued already. So Baby Natsuki says that my biggest hot take is that OG DDLC is a kind of bog standard horror visual novel, not gonna lie. And that's perfectly fine. It's complex with simplicity, which is what I love about it. Well, truth be told, DDLC wasn't even the first visual novel or really the first IP to do what it did. It just kind of popularized it, you know. It took that concept, and because other things like Yumi and Her did it first, right? The idea of a character knowing that they're in a video game and breaking the fourth wall. So the thing about DDLC is that it was a lot shorter than Yumi and Her, and the concept was a lot easier to follow. So, and then a lot of things from there kind of inspired it and made it look a bit more special. But hello, everybody. Hi. So, as you can see right here, we're going to be looking through two different sets of hot takes because there are a lot of comments here on the r/DLC Mods subreddit, and we're also going to be looking at my own community post where I asked you guys what were your guys' hot takes for DDLC. So we're going to get to your guys' comments last, but before that, we're going to go through some of these here first and see what's there to comment on. So the first... Oh, my dog just walked in. So actually what I think I'd like to do here is I'm going to go put on the DDTT OST just so there's a little bit of background noise going on. And it's not super duper quiet in here. Not that it's necessarily a bad thing that's quiet, just I think it'll help a little bit, so why not? And I'm just gonna turn this down nice and... I'm gonna turn it down nice and low, okay. Just so it doesn't overpower my voice or anything. So let's see here. The Key Cartoonist says, here's some of my mod hot takes. Feel free to comment on them. I like to discuss with someone whose opinion is different. Hot take number 1. Most popular mods suck. Honestly, yes. That's not really much of a hot take. It's more so just, if you've been around long enough, you kind of know that most of the popular mods that people talk about are not that good. Now, if you're new, bright-eyed, bushy-tail into the community and you play some of the stuff that people talk to you about, you're like, wow, golly gee, I love exit music, I love blue skies, I love purist mod. And for some people, that's just what they do. That's what they like. But I think the longer you're here, the more stuff you go through, the more refined your palette becomes, I think I would say. A mod using heavy themes like Amor Fati doesn't instantly make it evil or bad. This is true, however, the basic reading comprehension of most of the people in this community is about at a 5th grade level, so most people can't understand heavy themes. It also includes people who try to write heavy themes. It kind of falls into the same vein. They have a hard time knowing how to write a heavy theme as well. Hey, Icy. Nice to see you, big dog. Biased route mods make no sense. I don't know what you mean by. I don't know what you mean by that. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Well, I know I have a sound effect for this. I just updated my sound effect board.
What do you mean by that?
Yeah, I don't know what you mean by that. So, mods that antagonize Monika are mostly boring. Depends on the writing, I guess, but I don't know. I need a little bit more explanation here. Is all I'm saying. Mods that antagonize Monika are mostly boring, which is fair because a lot of mods are like Monika bad, and they don't really expound upon why she's bad. They just kind of say she's bad for the sake of being bad. Where it's like, I mean, fine, I get it. She was the main antagonist of the game, right? So, but they don't really do a whole lot with that. So it's either Monika's bad or Monika is the best thing ever made. We love Monika, just Monika, only Monika, 85 years of Monika, Monika till the end of time. I know Amor Fati comes to mind, Fallen Angel comes to mind. I don't know if Fallen Angel is particularly boring because it antagonizes Monika. I would say it's kind of boring for other things, but I think this goes along the line of Monika being a very one-dimensional character in the projects where they antagonize her. Oh, let me mute my phone. Sorry about that. So Baby Natsuki says, again, depends on the writing with the Monika one. No, that's fair. A lot of these are subjective things, but again, that's kind of what a hot take is. It's more of a subjective opinion. So mods where MC actually has a personality mostly suck. He either turns out to be a complete idiot or an edgelord. Again, that's mainly a writing thing. Mainly a big writing thing. So, and the thing is, MC in base game already has a kind of personality of its, like, yeah, he already has a personality. It's just, it doesn't really matter because he's not really the main focus of the story, right? So, his personality is that he's a bit more reserved, but he's actually pretty caring about how other people feel and tries to help them as best he can. Also, let me do this real quick. Alright, there we go. I have to try to adjust the eyes because my eyes are kind of going all over the place here. Do they want him to have one or not? I mean, that's a good... See, I don't know, because you have a lot of mods where the MC has, like, no personality. You have, like, the personality of a piece of cardboard. And then they give him a set personality. But the problem is there's just a lot of people who don't know how to write complex characters. They spend a lot of time flanderizing a lot of the characters, whether it be the MC, Sayori, or any of the girls for that matter. Which, I need somebody to say a hot take is all these characters have no personality because they're all just copy-paste of loosely stitched together character traits. Where's that hot take? Yeah, VTuber models tend to be goofy. That's part of the charm. Well, yeah, I made this from scratch like not too long ago, so I'm still working some stuff out. Mainly with the tracking, like the model itself is fine, but the way the tracking software works is kind of like the biggest issue, which you would think would be the easiest thing out of actually going through the process of making one. But hey, you live and you learn, right? So, Purist is arguably the best route mod. I never played Purist, so I can't really talk about that. Though from what I've seen about Purist, it's extremely vanilla and super long. So, and even then, there'd be a lot of people who would disagree with you on that. Some people would say Blue Skies is the best one. Some people would say Another Moment with You is the best one. Even though both of those projects have no Monika route. So maybe Purist is different because it has a Monika route. Does Purist have a Monika route? Let me know. Let me know. Salvation Remake, Purist, The Good Ending, and World of Dreams are the only 10 out of 10 mods. No. No. And depending, are we talking about Act 1 and Act 2, or are we talking about Act 1? If we're talking about Act 1, you may have a point. Act 1 of The Good Ending was actually a pretty well-written story. One of the few like good gems that the community has had to offer, I would say. But saying that these are the only 10 out of 10 mods out of the hundreds of DDLC mods that were ever created, well, that's a lot. That's a lot. I mean, kind of because character tropes help, but it doesn't mean that they don't have emotional depth. The tropes help write emotions. I wish I could stay but a bit busy. Oh, it's okay, Jay Buddy. At least you stopped by, so I'll say thank you for that. There's no denying it. This hot take is ass. Also, I love to see some of your hot takes too. Well, all right, we got to see key cartoonist hot takes. Let's see what the other hot takes. Let's see what the other people's hot takes are. So, Kian M04 says more mods need to be discussed. Half the time, people mention World of Dreams, Salvation Remake, or Blue Skies, which ain't bad, of course. But there are tons of underrated mods or mods that barely get any attention that need them. I completely agree with this wholeheartedly. Every time somebody says, well, I need a new mod I need to play, you see the same 3 to 5 mods get mentioned all the time. Salvation, Exit Music, Blue Skies, so on and so forth. All these mods that are products of their time that came out well in the past, that if they came out today, probably wouldn't receive as much praise as they do now because of nostalgia. So it's about time that more people actually got introduced to different things, better gems. We need more people to actually give out their voices about what mods are worth playing. Like Doki Doki Triple Trouble is a great mod you can play. Very underrated mod. Yes. Very underrated. Indeed. But in all seriousness, we do need more people shouting out more projects to get people exposed to more things. It was actually impressive that I actually had some people say that Triple Trouble was like the first DDLC mod that they've ever played. And I was like, really? Out of all the mods that are out there that have gotten way more... Well, I would say that I've gotten way more publicity than Triple Trouble, but to be fair, Triple Trouble got a fair amount of publicity. But even still, all the mods that get glazed repeatedly from on and on to the end of time, and still, my mod was the first mod that you guys ever played. That's actually, that does say a lot, truth be told. So the Key Cartoonist comes back and says, yeah, there are a lot less popular awesome mods worth mentioning, like Keeper Reality. I completely agree. Aww. Actually, wrong sound effect. My bad. I was gonna say, I completely agree to Keeper Reality being very underrated. Shout out to Keeper Reality. Both Act 1 and Act 2 out now, and I've already played both of them on the channel, so be sure to check that out after the stream if you haven't already. Sparkling Eyes, never heard of it, never played it. Or even Foreign Relations. Okay. Foreign Relations is a wee bit Foreign Relations is a bit of a different story. One, it's not less popular. I've seen a lot of people glazing the heck out of Foreign Relations. I mean, shoot, if you look at the Doki Awards that just happened this year, Foreign Relations won Best Mod of the Year, I'm pretty sure, so... Not underrated whatsoever. Or not less popular whatsoever. A lot of people glaze the crap out of it, and I'll be honest with you, from what I've seen, it leaves a lot to be desired. Not to mention, the concept has already been done before in another mod called Doki Doki Blue Seas, which is about a foreign exchange student going to Japan to spend time with the girls in Japan. So, you want to talk about a less popular awesome mod, that's something you should bring up instead of Foreign Relations. Just saying. Just super saying. Of course no one does, because the same people keep recommending the same mods for newcomers. So that's why they all base their mod taste... that's what they base their mod taste on in the future. Sure have a few share of good old bangers, but we should make some make some space for new ambitious projects. Well, to that I say be the change you want to see in the world, and then go into these places where people are asking to see new mods, and recommend some of these projects that people are talking about. Oh, like recommending your own project, I suppose. But yeah, just go and start talking about either your own projects or other things that are worth playing or worth talking about. I think that'll definitely help spread the awareness. Maybe I should make a mod about a foreign MC who saves girls and Monika's the evil. I wonder where I've heard that one before. So, Kian comes back and says, plus I feel we should welcome beginners and their mods. Like me, for example, not to brag, but making a DLC mod deserves attention because you're putting in so much effort. Well, that's a good point. Marketing is as much important to a DDLC mod as making a mod, because people can't play a mod that they don't know exists. So, if you guys are going to go through the trouble of making a DDLC mod for people to play in the first place, you should spend probably about just as much time working on a marketing campaign for people to actually go and play it. Whether that be marketing the crap out of it in different subreddits or different platforms, making a bunch of teasers, or finding some content creators who would be willing to play it. Especially nowadays, since there's like a drought of good DDLC content. If you can make something that's like worth getting people's attention, that's like eye-catching, there'll be a lot of DLC content creators who'll be like, please give me something. Please, I need to feed the algorithm. I need more content, please. How do you plan? Honestly, I find that shit the hardest. You just have to think, well, if you're playing a marketing campaign, then I would say you have to highlight the reasons that people would want to play your thing in the first place. You need to give people a reason to care, and then showcase those things as best as possible, as often as possible. That's basically what it is. You need to get people to care. Is it a romance story? Why should you care about the romance? Is it an action story? Like, what's the conflict that will get people invested in the action story? Is it a horror? You'll get people's attention just based off of that, because there's not a lot of horror content out there. People don't make horror mods for a horror game anymore. Could you believe that? Hey, Doki Senate. So let's see. The sad thing is that most people in this scenario would just shame you for self-promoting or something. Us small modders sometimes need to self-promote their mods, otherwise no one will ever hear of them. I mean, it is kind of funny how... It is kind of funny when you go to some of these posts where people are asking for new mods, and you just have like a bunch of people recommending their own stuff. It does seem like kind of self-flagellatory, or like kind of like circle jerky, to where people are recommending stuff and you're like, oh, go check out this thing I made, when it would seem more in good faith to actually share something that somebody else made. But everyone needs a little bit of help. I get it. Everyone needs a little bit of help. Personally, I'm not going to judge you for it. And if you want to make up for it, you could do what you did earlier. You could recommend somebody else's project and then recommend your own as well, and tell people why they should care. And who knows, maybe they might like it. But just as much as you're going to go into other people's posts saying, hey, you should go check out my thing, just make your own post saying, hey, go check out this thing, and I'm going to tell you why you should care about it, because it's awesome. And yeah, there's nothing about here. They're just talking about themselves. So let's see. It sucks that the Perfect World mods don't get discussed much. Shattered Time and Night Nurse were great. I haven't played Shattered Time, can't really speak on it. I have seen Night Nurse. Night Nurse is an interesting concept, though. From what I know about like this whole like Perfect World anthology, I think Night Nurse was probably like the only notable one like worth actually playing. I heard the other ones were kind of doo-doo butter, but I don't know. Maybe if somebody could speak on that in chat, maybe that'd be helpful. So let's see. Huge, my beloved. Not really, but still, I know I've seen this guy a lot. Linear long mods like Salvation Remake are an 8 out of 10 at best. Damn. Purist is way better than Blue Skies when it comes to the routes. All the after story mods are out of character and are not to the true character like the base game. Some popper mods don't even make sense, like Exit Music or Fallen Angel. Mayflowers is the best Natsuki mod. So, linear long mods like Salvation Remake are 8 out of 10 at best. That's very interesting, but then again, knowing who's making this comment is... I would say take this with a grain of salt, take this with a grain of salt, I want to say. Take it with a grain of salt, but I do find it particularly interesting that he would say such a thing. But I think he's saying this because, not because the quality of the story, but because that they're long and they're linear, that they can't be perfect 10s, which... very subjective. Purist is way better than Blue Skies when it comes to routes. Again, I can't speak on Purist because I've never played it. And I don't really know if I have any intention to, unless that's something you guys would really want me to do. So let me know if you guys really want me to play Purist, and I could try to make that a thing in the future. All the after story mods are out of character and are not true to the characters like in the base game. Can't 100% speak on that because I never really played the after story mods because I'm not a degenerate. But I know a lot of people like their after story mods, but the thing is they're not playing after story mods because they're necessarily true to the character. They're playing the after story mods because they want to spend one-on-one time with their favorite girl. And if their favorite girl kind of does the things that they want them to do, then I don't know if they're going to care too much about, oh, Monika wouldn't say this, or oh, Yuri wouldn't act like that. They're just vibing out, spending time with their favorite characters. I think that's really all that matters to them. And if the after story mods like fulfill that role, then they fulfill that role. Kodanoa after story when? Ask Dirt Thief about that. Some popular mods don't even make sense, like Exit Music or Fallen Angel. Bro. You see, this is the one hot take I could agree with. Fallen Angel and Exit Music have so many problems. So many problems, and people gasped. And that's why I say that they're products of their time, because if they came out today exactly the way they did back then, I think people would be a lot more critical of Fallen Angel and Exit Music than they are now. They have, again, they have the benefit of rose-colored glasses, because boy, I could sit here and give a full-on analysis breakdown of each of these mods and why they're so problematic. And then Mayflowers is the best Natsuki mod. Clearly, Triple Trouble is the best Natsuki mod of all time, forever and ever to the end of time. There will never be a Natsuki mod greater than Triple Trouble. Like, let's be for real here. Like, be so serious. But in all seriousness, I've never played Mayflowers. I haven't heard anybody talk about it. So I'm wondering if I'm missing something here, or I don't know if this is because Ahioj made Mayflowers himself and he's just gassing up his own mod. So that could also be the case. So let's see what key cartoonists have to say. I agree with the last 4 hot takes as a former Fallen Angel glazer. But the first, I'd have to respectfully disagree. The mod of being long doesn't make it any less good. When talking about Salvation Remake, the mod tells an amazing story of love, trust, and friendship, with little to no filler. See, this is all I have to say to the no filler. Never mind. That sound is... Wait, what? SMH, all my... SMH, I'm missing my sound effects. I'm missing my sound effects. Salvation Remake is literally just a Monika mod. Yeah, Salvation Remake really is more of a Monika story with a little bit of Sayori sprinkled in there, when the original was kind of the other way around. But I have to respectfully disagree that Salvation Remake tells a beautiful story of love, trust, and friendship with little to no filler. Salvation Remake was filled with a metric fuck ton of filler. So much filler. couldn't get enough filler. Just filler spilling out of every orifice possible. With an interesting story happening behind the scenes. I loved Monika's character is portrayed in Salvation Remake. Well, I guess one thing I could say about Monika in Salvation is that she's a bit more of a... She's less of a one-dimensional character in the remake. She is a bit more one-dimensional. She's a bit more one-dimensional in the original version. So, Monika got to have a little bit more depth to her in the remake at the expense of pretty much every other character. Every other character became a lot more boring. And then, not to mention how Monika acted in the beginning, when she somehow knew to tell MC that Sayori was gonna neck herself, but she wanted Sayori to neck herself. And then I'm like, well, if you wanted Sayori to neck herself, why did you tell MC that Sayori was gonna neck herself so he could stop it? So then you could try to take her out yourself by unplugging her life support, just for the Deus Ex Machina of the game to be like, no, you can't take Sayori out like that. And I'm like, bro, if you wanted Sayori to be gone, why did you actively go out of your way to prevent that? Monika's just constantly tripping over herself every step of the way throughout the entire story. Like, she wants to care about everybody, while also saying that they don't matter. And then there's a cop-out at the end, where you have two Monikas, and it's just like, come on, man. Monika's character just doesn't really know what it wants to be, so that's why I find it funny where this person's saying that, oh, I love Monika's character. Well, which one? There's kind of like two different Monikas throughout the entire story. So, remake syndrome. Fix the worst character by making the other characters worse. Peak shitima. Very well said. Very well said. I have to agree. So then, let's see. I did like Salvation Remake, I won't lie. I just wish there was more to do than just read. Oh, wow. Imagining wanting more to do than just read in a visual novel? Bro, dang. What a wild concept. Imagine playing a visual novel and being upset that you have to read in a visual novel. Dang. Also, one thing I will say is I didn't like how they handled the switching between Monika and MC. I really wish there was a select the story kind of thing where you either select MC story. Sorry about that, my phone fell over. Where you can either select MC story that only focused on the romance and slice of life stuff, or Monika's story that focused on her epiphany. That way I could experience it without any interruptions. That sounds like a personal problem. Honestly, this is a really stupid take. This just says more about the person than it does about the actual content of the story, so. I actually thought the switching was great, since the Monika parts sometimes provide a welcome break from longer slice of life parts with MC and Sayori, which are good, but variety is nice. While the generally more wholesome MC and Sayori stuff was a good breather from Monika's mostly heavy and depressing perspective. Which is fair. This is actually not a bad take. I can understand that, but the difference in the two stories was so night and day that it just breaks the flow. Yeah, that's kind of the point, which is what this person was saying. Like, a Monika scene was just getting good. It switches to MC and I get upset and I have to wait. Instead of having its own separate story, I would love that a lot. Wow, imagine having to wait to find out how the rest of the story unfolds. Imagine being interested in the story and you need to keep reading to see what happens. Dog, yo, whoa. That's some mind-breaking shit, guys. Like, holy cow, goodness gracious, that's so fucking crazy. Damn, a visual novel has a lot of reading. Who would have thought? Bro, damn, just goodness. Mind blown, everybody. My mind is shattered into a million pieces. Ask about not wanting to read in a visual novel is like playing a Sonic game where you don't need to run. See, you know, I completely agree. Let's see. As absolute Salvation Remake fan, especially how Monika is depicted in this mod and how the relationship between MC and Sayori is explored, I cannot accept the first one. I'd say linear mods like that can be perfect, just like other uninteractive visual media. Like a good manga, or maybe even a movie or show. Definitely agree on the after story point though. Just feels like it completely flanderizes the characters. Also agree on exit music and Fallen Angel, and Within. I feel like all of them often over-exaggerate interpersonal drama in very unrealistic and unsatisfying ways, just to force certain character conclusions. And while I feel like there might be good stories buried there, stuff like that just makes them feel more like cheap melodrama. What's up, Rage Dog? Welcome back, family. Well, I say welcome back because you weren't here, but I'm thinking about when I saw you earlier on Yandere stream. But I do agree with this point here that exit music, Fallen Angel, and Within, it like over-exaggerate personal melodrama in very unrealistic and unsatisfying ways just to force a certain conclusion. Especially, well, actually, yeah, all these are guilty of this just about evenly. Especially Within and Fallen Angel, they are exceptionally guilty of this. Original exit music is a little better, a tiny bit better. It's a tiny bit better when it comes to this, just a tiny bit. Exit Music Redux is very much guilty of this too, especially because one, the characters create their own problems. One, and two, Natsuki is just such a horrible human being. She's such a horrible human being in the Redux that there's no point of rooting for her whatsoever unless you're a monster yourself and you just hate the main character for some reason. I've never seen Within nor Fallen Angel because of exit music. I mean, I get it. They're pretty much along the same vein, right? But if I had to, well, I haven't played the entirety of Within. I've seen a little bit of it. All I know is that Within really drags. They call it Within because play it if you want. Play it to force yourself to stay within the bounds of your own sanity. Fallen Angel is so annoying because there's so much melodrama that could have been resolved if the MC wasn't such a one-dimensional white knight savior and actually bothered to talk to Yuri and see what her feelings were. And Within just made Monika a very emotional, unstable crybaby. And exit music made Natsuki an emotionally unstable, whiny crybaby. But at least in the original exit music, Natsuki was appreciative of you, whereas in exit music Redux, Natsuki can stand your guts whatsoever. Pierce was mid for me, Snafu was better for me, even Summertime. And there are some mods where MC having a personality is great, like Snafu or Love and Shyness. See, this is why I said that the best route thing depends. I couldn't get into Snafu like that, but at least the MC in Snafu had a very discernible personality. Like, the MC in Snafu was actually very sarcastic and witty. So that's something that is actually pretty cool. And Summertime is another good route mod that a lot of people can get behind if you can get past who the creator was. But if you don't really care about the creator or the drama behind that, then yeah, you can play Summertime, you can play Snafu, and check out like some of these other projects. There are a lot of different route mods out there that have something for everybody, so if you like Pures, great. If you think there are other mods that are better than Pures, you can play Snafu, you can play Summertime, you can play Blue Skies, and find something that tickles your fancy. Love and Shyness, I am meaning to check out at some point because somebody else left a comment in one of my community posts saying that some of the craziest shit happens in this mod, so I'm really interested in checking it out. Snafu only got great because of the anime it took from it. Well, yeah, that's true. Yeah, there are a lot of projects that are referencing or parodying like different other properties. Hey, what are you gonna do? Also, we have Blackmaster Stein. Hello, ¿cómo estás? Good to see you. Also, hello, Doki Guy. Here's an unpopular opinion. I thought Snafu wasn't good. Just found it really boring. That's... I'll be honest with you, Rachel, that's why I couldn't get through Snafu myself. I found it to be pretty boring. I found it to be pretty boring, to be honest with you. Maybe it's one of those things I could revisit for the channel, maybe, but it also got really complicated with like all the mechanics they tried to add and like all the personality shit, like all these different stats you need to increase to improve your chances with talking to different characters. It's just like, oh, okay, man, all right, you're trying to make a roguelike with like Persona, whatever. Just slow your roll there, slow your roll there, slow your roll. Heavy scenes don't automatically make it bad, but doing them horrendously wrong does. If you're gonna write about a sensitive subject, you need to ensure you wrote it well. Yeah, this applies to a lot of different projects out there. I can't even begin to name all of them off the top of my head. You can't use emojis images, so imagine I put a true image here. Yeah. You're right, that's basically what I said in another response. You can't just throw a heavy scene in for no reason, expect it to be good, or just for cheap shock value. Yeah, I completely agree with that. No, nothing wrong said there. Then your example of Amor Fati was a poor choice because it perfectly fits my point of horrible writing, ruining a sensitive subject matter. I don't know. This is a pretty subjective one, to be honest with you. I feel like this could go either way. Miles Saxton, what's up? What's up? So No Link says, regarding popular mods, I don't think most of them suck. I think they are overrated. But in fact, many that are not so popular are much better. I thought Amor Fati was crap, not because of the themes, but because of the flawed narrative, unpleasant and incoherent characters, and a huge amount of disposable dialogue. I mean, I get it. Amor Fati was definitely pretty pretentious in a lot of points. And I talked to the developer of Amor Fati, Dark Sinner, on a semi-regular basis, and even he can look back on the mod and be like, yeah, there are a lot of things I could have done differently, but he was a different guy back then when he wrote it. He's a much different person now. He could look back at it now and kind of laugh at himself for doing what he did, which is why he even wanted to make a redux of it in the first place. He actually wanted to go back and redo a lot of things and make it less edgy, but a lot of very unfortunate things happened behind the scenes, so that project unfortunately got scrapped. Personally, I prefer an MC with personality, even if it's bad, to an empty/generic MC. I'm tired of those. At least when they have some personality, I remember them. Norbeezy with the 10. Thank you, Norble. Thank you. Everybody give some W's in the chat for Norble. We appreciate you. That's gonna go into the. That's gonna go into the channel fund of peddling more content out. So, oh, here we go. The mod makes you feel some impact with the character that we follow all the time. I agree. It's nice to have a main character that's actually worth caring about, instead of a main character that feels like kind of like a self-insert one, or a main character that is just there, who just serves as like a window for us to look into the world. Because a lot of people accuse like base game MC of doing that, which to a certain extent he is just the window that we see the world with. But once you actually take the time to look at what he does, at least in Act 1, he's an actual character in Act 1. In Act 2 onwards, he's less of a character and more just a participant. I think it's very difficult to say that a mod is a 10 out of 10 without a little personal opinion. So I don't think we'll ever have one that everyone agrees is a 10 out of 10. And even though I really like World of Dreams, I can see some flaws. Okay, well, at least, you know what? That's a fair opinion. That is a fair opinion. Realistically, it's very hard to say that a mod is like 10 out of 10 with no flaws. And even if you could make something that has no flaws, not everybody will agree that's a 10 out of 10, or not everybody will just like it, because there's going to be some people that just don't like something just to not like it. So you can never make everyone happy. So that's the hard part. That's the hard part of it all. Mods that focus more on one character are inherently flawed versus mods that don't have direct routes for the most part, as very few write the rest of the girls well. Mods that focus more on one character are inherently flawed versus mods that don't have direct routes for the most part, as very few write the rest of the girls well. You see, I find this interesting because it's kind of saying the same thing. That mods that focus on one character that don't have a route versus mods that don't have a direct route but focus on a certain character, or mods that have a route that focus on a specific character versus mods that don't have a route that focus on a character are inherently flawed. But I think what they're saying is that a person will write one girl well, but then they won't write the other girls well. I guess that's what they're saying, which I guess I get. It's also the fact that if your story is mainly focused on like one particular character, you're gonna have more time to like go into you'll have more time to flesh out their characters, so you can talk about their strengths, their weaknesses, what makes them happy, what makes them sad, their conflicts, how to resolve those conflicts, and how those all relate to the main character as you go through the story from point A to point B to point C to point D. And the other girls are more so just to the supporting cast, and have to figure out what role they're going to fill in the supporting cast. And I've seen a lot of people not do a good job at this, especially when they either don't understand the characters that well, or they end up just plagiarizing them altogether. So let's see. As someone who has tried a fair amount of mods, and I'm actually on DTT now, I have to say that mods are missing some new or fresh stories. I completely agree with that. Black Bastard Stein. Let's see. Yes, now the channel could make more merch to blow my money on. I do need to do that. I do need to get on the merch train. I will soon. I've been so busy trying to make actual content that trying to make merch and stuff is like something I need to do after I get more content out and about. But I mean, if you do want to support me, you know, super chats are always nice. I have a donation link in the description, and I do sell clothes. The link to my stores are also in the description as well if you guys are interested in that. So, but I'll keep that in mind. Again, I'll keep that in mind for the future model saxes. So I appreciate you bringing that out. So let's see. Blev comes back and says, I think you might be literally me, except I haven't played Purist, the Good Ending, or World of Dreams yet. Can't get the Good Ending to work for some reason, and I'm not too interested in Purist, which is fair. Actually, I would love if someone could sell me on Purist or World of Dreams. Our characterization is good. Salvation Remake is my gold standard for that. Well. Chat, how do we tell him? Chat? How do we tell him? So let's see. The characters in Purist are on point in my opinion. Each route feels like it's got a good amount of love from the creators. It also has a fairly nice ending. I know Sayori's ending in Purist is supposed to be really nice, but that's about as much as I know. Same about the characterization goes for World of Dreams, is that World of Dreams builds on Monika's character more, and it introduces a few OCs along the way. Don't worry, they're awesome. Plot World of Dreams is basically the player you getting into the world of DDLC and MC's body overnight. You try and befriend all the girls and save them, but you know with DDLC and something bad is about to happen. Okay, so... Oh, Before Neil Lives is the pinnacle of DDLC mods, and even if a decade passes, we won't get anything like that ever. Let's see. I haven't played Before the Needle Lives, but I highly doubt it's the pinnacle of DDLC mods. I'm just gonna say that. I haven't mean to play it though. I haven't mean to play that in Clay God for some time, but to say it's the pinnacle of DDLC mods, everything that's out there, I think there's a bit of a stretch. Triple Trouble is very overhated just for the NSFW. It is a very unique story, fun jokes, and great characters. Alright, a W take. A W take from Hector. Thank you, Hector, for the W take. Thank you for the W take, Hector. I appreciate that. Tell him what? Tell him that basing your characterization on Salvation Remake is a questionable thing to do. That's all I'll say. But Hector for the base take. Thank you, Hector. I appreciate that. So let's see. A lot of Natsuki mods become torture porn for shock value, or the writer has no clue how to write Natsuki or expand on her character. Even Natsuki just becomes a caricature and has nothing else to him besides being cruel to Natsuki and everyone else. Not only that, but DDTT is also hated because it dares to make the MC as black. DDTT gets hate for a lot of different things. It's not. I mean, it gets hate for that too, but there's like so much crap that goes into like why certain people just don't like Triple Trouble. It's too much to get into, at least right now. I could make a whole separate video about I could make a whole separate video about everything that happened with Triple Trouble and why a lot of people don't like it. But as it goes into like this point about Natsuki, I'll be honest with you. A hot take of my own would be that Natsuki is honestly the least interesting character out of all four of the girls. Because she has the least going on out of everybody. Monika's the most fleshed out with her issues of not fitting in, knowing she's in a video game and everything. Sayori is like the second most fleshed out with like her depression, her jealousy, but with the other girls like getting MC's attention. And just like wanting to be the main focus of the MC. Yuri's like the third most interesting because you find out she has her issues with playing the violin with her wrists and then like being a closeted freak and being very intelligent. So like Yuri like has like less development than Sayori and Monika, but at least she has some kind of development to her. Whereas Natsuki, we don't really know much about her except she doesn't eat. She has some issues with her dad, and she doesn't share manga with her friends because she doesn't have any friends. I mean, shoot. You know Natsuki was treated as an Natsuki's an afterthought when at the end of Act 2, Monika doesn't even give her a flashy like suicide death. Monika just straight up deletes her from the game, like nothing. Like just take out the trash. Like people can't really do much with Natsuki because the base game doesn't really give you much to go off of. At least in the side stories, you get a little bit more to her character, but if you never played DLC Plus or you don't care about the side stories, then all you have is the base game, and the base game just kind of doesn't really do a whole lot of Natsuki aside from, oh look, it's your prototypical tsundere character, baka baka rar, look at me, I like manga, and cutesy wootsy and all that stuff. So that's kind of why a lot of people don't know how to write Natsuki. Is just that they think Natsuki is just baka baka rar, or Natsuki is this helpless victim who has a father that treats her like a punching bag. So that's it's not like part of it is because Natsuki has nothing to go off of. Another part of it is because a lot of people just don't know how to experiment and they play it super safe, or they take the little bit that they know and they just exaggerate it to a very cartoonish degree to try to make a compelling story. Like, honestly, really think about it. When was the last time anybody's seen a story solely focused on Natsuki that was one very compelling, or two didn't focus about her dad as like a main plot point? I also think your mic might be a bit staticky. I don't know what to do about that, amigo. I don't know what to do about that. I can't do anything about it right now anyway, so. Expected. K-Manga has yet to fix his playlist where the final part is the first part, and has yet to make a playlist for Infinity Pens. Yeah, he should really get. Yeah, he should really get on that. Should really get on that. Oh, good. Just letting me know. Well, thank you, Vigo. I appreciate that. I mean, I can't tell. Obviously, I don't know how I sound. I'd have to listen to the stream after the fact. Let's see. What do you think about Doki Doki Rain Clouds? This isn't a hot take. It's just a question. My hot take is that Pierce is overrated AF. Not the worst, but I don't see why it's rated so highly. IMO. Again, a product of its time. Just say. Pierce mod without Monika is kind of cheeks. No way it's the best route mod. Natsuki route is straight up bad. Yeah. Let's see. Heavy themes doesn't make a mod interesting or deep. Another after story is very overrated. Okay, you know what? That's not even a hot take. That's just a normal take. This is fair. I have no issues with this. Let's see, they're not saying anything new here, so we can just get past this. World of Dreams is rather misleading. It is called World of Dreams, yet the player always ends up with Monika, which in my opinion doesn't make sense. What if the player's dream was to be with Sayori, or Kotonoa, or any of the other girls instead? So much for it being World of Dreams. This is my opinion. Makes the mod misleading as it sucks for a mod that is so long to barely, if at all, have any choices. You know, this is actually the first time I've seen somebody point this out, and this is actually pretty fucking hilarious. It's like, they say it's World of Dreams, but what if my dream was to be with Yuri? What's up with that? I'm forced to be with this one girl who I don't even give a fuck about. But you know what? Fair point. I appreciate Blood's point. It can't be called World of Dreams. You get with Monika, that's a nightmare. So, IMO, just because Natsuki is an unlikable character in EMR, doesn't make the writing bad. In fact, I think the writing in the mod is pretty good. See, this isn't a hot take. This is just a trash take. I didn't know we were asking for trash takes now. See, that's the thing. They made the other characters okay, but in the process they destroyed Natsuki's character. And she is supposed to be, you know, the love interest for the MC. There's absolutely no chemistry between them. She is supposed to be the most important character in the mod who we care about, but we just can't. Also, they basically wrote Yuri out of most of the mod because they couldn't come up with something creative for her. W take. W take. W take. W take. W take. The only time, there's only one time you see any form of chemistry between Natsuki and the main character in EMR, and that is in the first third of the project when they have the snowball fight after going shopping, and then they hug under the streetlight. That's it. That's the only chemistry you see out of the two of them in the whole story, and that's because a different person wrote that section than Oliver did. There are a lot of different people who were writing EMR at the time. So one guy wrote that section, Oliver wrote everything else, and now you know why the rest of the story is complete garbage. And you only had that one section where Natsuki was actually somewhat likable. But yeah, I completely agree. We were supposed to root for Natsuki, and we can't stand her guts. Monika was a lot better than how she was in the original. Yuri didn't exist, and you just end up feeling bad for Sayori. And the MC is just a simp, I'll be honest with you. The MC is a simp going after a girl who never cared about him the entire time. Just for him to be like, you know what? Even though she never cared about me and treated me like crap, I'm still so upset that she's gone that I'm gonna take my own life. Like, why, guy? Like, why, dude? Sayori's right there. She cares about you, and she's honestly way better for you than Natsuki. Just go be with her, bro. Go be with her. That's how EMR should have ended, truth be told. You should have just went with Natsuki. You should just went with Sayori after Natsuki left. Undercurrents is a 10 out of 10 mod, and the best mod of all time. Okay, I see we are just uttering propaganda. I see we're just uttering propaganda. Okay, but like the Rising Knight, we are just uttering propaganda. We are just uttering propaganda and false information. We are propagating misinformation. Everything here is a misinformation. Does not need to be taken seriously. Moving on. Moving on. Misinformation. Honestly, I honestly see a lot of DDLC mods that could work as standalone stories. I think that's a good point. I've seen a lot of people say that a lot of like, why make this a DDLC mod? You could just make it its own thing. And there are a few people that are trying to do that. But you also have to understand that for like people making DDLC mods, that this is their first time like actually making a story and developing their own game in the first place. So this is a lot of people's gateway into game development. So while it could be like its own standalone story with its own original characters and everything, this is people just giving themselves a chance to actually see if they want to do something like that or not in the future. So if they can make a DDLC mod that people like and are interested in, then maybe they could go on to make their own original story with their own original characters and everything. So honestly, I see no problem with it. The only time I will say that should have been the case was branching paths, because in branching paths is a completely OC driven story that has very little to do with the DLC characters at all, and it makes you wonder what's the point of this even being a DLC project in the first place. How I know what people think of DokuTuber made mods? No, that's a good. You know what? That's a good question, Seta. I should definitely. If we don't see anything like that here, I'll definitely make that. I'll definitely make a community post about that and see what people have to say about DokuTuber made mods, and see what the people's thoughts are. I'd actually be interested in seeing that for sure. Could I make an original game? I mean, I could. I've thought about it before, but I have a lot of things on my plate as it is, you know. So one day maybe we'll get there, you know. One day maybe. What I miss? Oh, you miss a whole lot of derby patches. We're just reacting to hot takes that the community has and just having a good time with that. Let's see. World of Dreams is actually pretty overrated and has pretty significant flaws in its writing, especially on lovey-dovey or emotional dialogue with Monika, and the dev team is a bit weird to say the least. Saying that as a person who calls it my favorite mod ever, has spent over 80 hours in it. How do you spend 80 hours playing Salvation? No, that's World of Dreams. How do you spend 80 hours playing World of Dreams? How much World of Dreams have you played? How much have you played, bro? Dang. Blue Skies is extremely overrated. It was probably the biggest disappointment in this game. You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. I can't be mad at that, really. Most of the purely romance with different routes mods are pretty boring. I played DDLC because it's unique. If I wanted a generic dating sim, I'd play something else. Not saying they're bad, just pretty boring and uncreative. Yeah. It's if you, because the thing is, if you play one like romance story, you've kind of played most of them, because they're all written by people who either have had either one relationship in their life or most likely have never been in a relationship at all, and are writing what they think a relationship would be like or what they would want a romance or relationship to be like. So you kind of get very similar trends and ideas of what these things are, to the point where you could pretty much predict what's going to happen before it even happens. And then you're like, I've seen it all. Like, what's the point? What really is the point anymore? I've seen it all. I've done it all. I know it all. I'm just there. Which again, like I said, I really have nothing to There's not really a whole lot I could add there because I'm just like, yeah, I agree. This reminds me of the guy who has 6,000 hours on Bubsy 3D. Yeah, some people need help. That's all I gotta say. Some people just need help. Let's see. WoD is purely overrated. I disagree. The player is a specific person, and he's learning how to love. And Monika, well, let's just say unstable at times. Especially after she plays DDLC in the mod, she has a complete mental breakdown, and is constantly afraid that she'll mess things up. So, I wonder how Monika would feel about playing a game about herself and seeing all the stuff that she does, when she's supposed to know that she's in a game, and she already did those things in the game. They didn't really cover that. They didn't really cover that. I was like, hey, DeWalt. Blue Skies has its downside, sure, but overall, it's still a great mod. I get that you're disappointed, though, because you experienced something that didn't happen. Or you're just a Natsuki fan. Her route was the worst of the mod. Completely agree. Completely agree. That is facts. Natsuki's route in Blue Skies was complete dog water. Natsuki was such an unlikable character, treated the MC like complete garbage. Now I'm starting to notice a trend with a lot of these mods where Natsuki just treats the MC like the worst out of everybody. And the whole thing about Natsuki is that even in the base game, like, she was only kind of mean to the MC at first because she was just protecting herself, but once she knew that the MC was a nice guy, she actually was nice to him, even romantically interested in him. Yet everybody in the past tried to make it so no, we can't have Natsuki being nice to the MC at all. Natsuki just has to hate the main character, and we also can't make it so she has a sexual relationship with the main character because she looks the youngest out of everybody, even though she's not the youngest. She just is a small girl. Heaven forbid a small girl wants to have love. Like, I guess small girls aren't people worth loving. I guess that's what that means, chat. Small girls aren't worth loving. Only love big girls. Most of the pure romance and different route mods are pretty boring. I play DLC because of me. True, but you also have to keep in mind that some people want exactly what the game didn't give them. Some good old slice of life romance. I get where you're coming from. A lot of mods portray, for example, the girl's problems in a very unrealistic way that leaves you feeling unsatisfied. This is completely true. A lot of people do this. A lot of people do this because they think they understand the characters and they think they understand people, but they really don't. They really don't, and it shows when you play these projects. Natsuki is not that one-dimensional. We Natsuki fans love bead bitches. Blue Sky is one of those mods where after you play it once, it just gets boring if you play it again. Well, I mean, it gets boring because, like, it's just a bog standard slice of life story that was based off of Katawa Shoujo. And even Katawa Shoujo was more interesting because the characters were a lot more fleshed out and had more conflicts to try to resolve. The thing about Blue Sky is that each girl has one, at most two, or maybe three issues that need to be resolved. Three's a bit generous. I'm kind of thinking about Yuri more so when it comes to that, but every girl has at least like 1 to 2 conflicts that you're trying to resolve. Unless you're Monika, then you don't get a route because I guess Monika just doesn't count. But that's what makes it boring. Whereas in Katawa Shoujo, the girls had like 3. The girls in Katawa Shoujo had 3 to 5 different conflicts that you had to resolve that lead to a whole spider web's worth of choices that you can make. That can either make or break your story, put you on a different path altogether with a different girl, or you can mess up with one girl and then make a choice to get back on the right path with another girl. Like, you want to take the complexity that Katawa Shoujo had, and then distill it down to a much more simplified form of Blue Skies, you're going to get something that's a lot more distilled, streamlined, and a lot more boring in comparison. That point is why Act 3 has been delayed. Too much feedback. Yeah, I can see why. I'm sorry, I guess I used the wrong word. I have some issues with the story and the personalities, but they're mostly fine. What I mean is the way the story is written, especially the dialogues. The amount of tautologies is insane. And the phrase, I turn to X, triggers me to this day. Besides, some dialogue just seems weird. I could have written a lot on this topic, to be honest, since I've translated the mod into a different language. Find the scene where Monika closes her room and MC tries to calm her down. I don't know if you remember it. I definitely remember it. I definitely remember not being great in terms of... which I definitely remember not being great in terms of writing. But it's been like 2 years, so I don't remember much, except for vague, some things are bad. The main reason I didn't really like Blue Skies was because too much people were praising it as the best mod to ever exist. Number one, triple S tier, but when I played it, it's literally an uninspired slice-of-life dating sim, which brings absolutely nothing new to the game. Completely agree. Probably just an issue with my expectations, but still. Well, here's the thing. If people are going to gas it up and say this is the best thing since sliced bread, and you're going to love the crap out of it, like this is peak, nothing else can compete to it, and then you get anything short of that, you're going to say, this was a waste of time. Why were people gassing this up? I want to play the thing people were saying was the best thing ever made. Like, are we playing the same thing? Which is how I felt a lot of the times when I played some of these different mods that people were saying were the best thing ever made. Slice of Life can be good, Snafu for example, but honestly, it's overdone to the point where it's hard to find something interesting. It just feels like I'm playing the same thing on repeat with different decorations. Sayori's gonna try and off herself. MC helps her. Only on her route. Every other case, he's a dick to her. Yuri's basically insane, even though she really shouldn't be. Natsuki. Yo, did this happen to Snafu? Chat, is this real? Did this happen to Snafu? I know this happened in, this happens in Fruits of the Literature Club. But, this happened to Snafu? Bro. Your mic is kind of sounding like garbage. I can't do anything about that, okay? I don't know what you want. I can't fix that now. All I can do is just talk softer. So I don't know what you want from me. Sounds like two mics. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's why. That's why. It was 2 mics. That's why. I had 2 microphone inputs going on at the same time. So so Derpy Patches, thank you for giving me something that was actually very constructive there. So there you go. It should not sound like there are 2 microphones going on. I wish somebody would have said that earlier to me. I mean, I know Amigo said something, but you saying that specifically helped me out. See, I can't do anything about somebody saying the microphone sounds shitty, because that could be anything. I can't necessarily fix that right away. But somebody saying it sounds like I'm speaking out of 2 microphones, I can fix that, because I could just turn one of the microphone channels off. I didn't even know why that was on in the first place. But then again, I was having issues with that last stream, so. Oh well. Oh well, you know, you live and you learn, I suppose. At least you guys have been patient enough with me, so. Let's see, now where was I? In the best case scenario, she's just an annoying brat. At least in most mods I've played, in Monika, either is completely demonized for no reason, or she's a perfect student who for some reason decides to date the completely normal and boring MC with no personality whatsoever. Maybe I'm the only one with these issues, I don't know. No, you're not the only one with these issues, it's just that there are a lot of things that are completely uninspired, and a lot of people just haven't really broken outside of the box. I was constructive. Had not said anything a solution without even giving. You didn't even give the solution, motherfucker. Shut up, Josiah. And you really wrote your heart out here. Okay, let's see. You know where you're coming from, I kind of get you. There's some ups and downs with the mod. Oh, I've seen this guy before. This dude definitely... There's not really a whole lot I could say here. They're just kind of responding to each other, so I'm just going to kind of move on. I do know this guy. This guy actually is one of the developers for World of Dreams, and I've seen him troll a lot in the past about the development of World of Dreams, so... It's safe to say that this guy is not a complete fan. He's not a complete fan of the development, but he's still along for the ride, so... What do? Then there's not really much to say here, and that's the end of it there. So that's the end of the hot takes from the subreddit. So now we're gonna move on to the hot takes from the community post. So nobody say that I don't read the comments or anything like that. I do read your guys' comments, and I do value your guys' opinions. So I saw there are about 45 different comments here for different hot takes. So let's see what we're working with here. This isn't really much of a hot take, but I mean, shout out to Ebros for making good content. Shout out to them. The hate towards MC is forced. Well, I think, are you talking about the MC like in general, like in base game MC, or referring to MC for a particular mod, I would say. But I think overall, the MC probably does get more hate than he realistically deserves. MC is just kind of like a chill guy. He's just vibing, you know, just trying his best. So I really don't think he deserves a lot of the hate that he gets. Some people don't know how to write a compelling main character that is fun to engage with, so I will say that. But that's less about the main character and more about the author's ability to actually write good characters, but a lot of people have that issue, so. Hot take. The characters in DDLC are condemned to live in a sugar-coated hell of a world because they are programmed to chase after something that doesn't exist and thus will forever be denied happiness. Thank you, Wilbur Watley 756 for that comment. Which to your point, this is why Monika pretty much does what she does, is because she's sentenced to a sugar-coated hell where she could never get the thing that she wants. Which kind of pushes her to take very drastic measures. Now, offering your friends to try to go after somebody you can never really see is a pretty messed up thing to do. And she doesn't off them directly, she does it indirectly by pushing their more problematic traits to the surface, admittedly. But be it as it may, like, this take makes a lot of sense when you think about like why the characters do what they do, especially Monika and Sayori to some extent. But yeah, it's actually really sad it actually is pretty sad when you think about it. So big baller Act 8113 says DLC Plus is an inferior update to base game. DDLC Plus should have just been updated to base game without a price tag. Y2K, a post-modern RPG, handled its update better than DDLC Plus. You see, a lot of people give DDLC Plus a lot of flack for saying that it really offered nothing aside from just like side stories and maybe some music and achievements. But then you also have to consider that they updated the engine and they ported it to different consoles, so you can play on Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo Switch, and of course they play it on Steam as well. So they did add. So I think they wanted to pay people for at least the time it took to update the engine, learn a new source, like learn the code. They partnered with a different company to like get all this stuff together. They had to get new art, write new stories, and then create a whole new like metatextual thing. So they needed more writers to create a ludo narrative to compound on top of the narrative that they've already created. So a lot of stuff takes time, and they needed to find a way to pay people somehow. Granted, I don't know how much they're making on merch sales. If they're making a ton on merch sales and everything, then maybe they didn't need to. Maybe they didn't need to put a price tag on it. But if you're just looking at the side stories as it is, without taking everything else into account, then yeah, you could have just said that there should have just been like some DDLC, DLC, and maybe you didn't need a price tag on it. But I think everything else that they had to like put into that probably made them say, okay, we're doing all this other stuff and porting it to different consoles. Maybe we should get something for it, at least to directly pay the people who were involved in making this happen. I still remember when it was teased as an update to base. Can Renpai projects not get ported to consoles easily? See, I can't answer that question directly. I don't know of a Renpai project that you could like download on like the PSN network or like in the Xbox store or like the Nintendo eShop. If somebody does come across that, then let me know. Like if any of you guys have downloaded a Renpai game in like a console or something, then sorry about that. My dog came in my room and kind of spooked me. But yeah, if anybody knows of downloading a Renpai game on a console, like let me know about that. And if that's the case, then that does bring some things to question. But remember, DDLC Plus was made in Unity. It wasn't made in Renpai. So, Doki Doki Controversy Time, despite being satire, held points against the Mod Club and DDLC fandom. I've seen a little bit of Controversy Time, and I think some of the points made sense. I'd definitely have to go back and revisit Controversy Time for sure. I could probably play like Controversy Time and Natsuki rants about the DLC fandom, just to see what kind of takes people have about the community as a whole. I think that'd be worth a fun video or so. MC did nothing wrong, and I will die by this statement. Honestly, the constant shit-talking of MC while sympathizing with Monika is something that genuinely pisses me off. I honestly can't think of any other explanation besides having blatant double standards. You say that Monika's actions were justified by her situation, but never bothered to look at MC's situation. You should have known Sayori was depressed. Sayori was literally hiding her depression from him, which is true. And plus, we were shown that MC... like he has some emotional intelligence, but he's not very. But he does have a high EQ, unlike Sayori. Sayori has a very high EQ, so she better knows how to engage with people than MC would. He should have checked up on her, maybe, but keep in mind Sayori literally told him about that the day before, that it hurts her when people care about her. That's true, and then Sayori was also pushing MC away consistently. Not to mention he was still going through the shock of finding out that his supposedly happy-go-lucky best friend, and possible girlfriend, was struggling with depression her whole life. It's ridiculous to expect a teenager in that position to do everything correctly. At least people are much more sympathetic to MC now. Oh, and in case you come at me with, well, MC isn't a real character argument, that isn't relevant here. If you condemn MC for messing up with Sayori, you're giving him the agency of a character, so I'm going to defend him as a character. You can't have it both ways. Do people really say that, oh, MC isn't a real character as a response to that and think that's legitimate? That honestly makes no sense. I can't see that flying whatsoever. Stay hydrated, chat. Stay hydrated. But when people actually say that, that's really fucking dumb. But other than that, I completely agree with what you said here, Act. That bit was because Dan said it? Really? Okay. Alright, Dan. Whatever you say, big dog. Whatever you say. While this isn't related to DDLC... Well, this isn't DDLC related. It's still a controversial thing regardless. I'm going to type it. Let's play / long plays of video games with or without commentary and list reads with no commentary and long runs of VNs are no different from generic reaction videos. Both don't apply to fair use protections. Both types don't require much effort to make, etc. I personally don't mind either, but if you're one of those folks that say something like Let's Plays are better than reaction videos, then you deserve to be called nothing but a hypocrite. I mean, to be fair, yeah, a reaction, like, oh, Let's Play is just... I guess by that logic, you're right. Because a Let's Play really is kind of just like a reaction video. But instead of reacting to a YouTube video or a TikTok, you're reacting to gameplay and give your commentary to that. Now, I don't know if I would say that they don't apply to fair use, because you offering consistent commentary and criticism about the thing that you're looking at is applicative to fair use. Now, if you're talking about no commentary, then yeah, no commentary would not apply to fair use. If you're just like putting the thing on auto and then walking away for a while and calling it good, then yeah, that's not fair use. So anybody who just puts their thing on auto and walk away and calls it a day and says that's content, well, you're not really applying to fair use, and someone could theoretically come after you for that. Would they realistically? No, but they would be an illegal riot, and you can't claim fair use in that case, so. The fair use aspect in terms of how much of the game is used. Well, I don't know. I kind of see what you're saying, but I don't know. That's you could go back and forth on that. You could really go back and forth on that if you really want to sit here and talk about the legal ramifications of how much of one thing could be considered fair use as long as you're making it transformative to some extent. I don't know. YouTube doesn't really seem to be that picky about it, because people do Let's Plays of the entire game, and as long as they make some sort of commentary and criticism about it, they seem to be very lax when it comes to that kind of thing about being fair use, which, honestly speaking, if they weren't, then YouTube wouldn't really have a platform in the first place, so they kind of have to bend the rules in that regard. Like a review uses less than a Let's Play. Well, that's because the review is mainly about the person giving their opinion, and then they use like clips and stuff to help illustrate some points. So I guess a review is more technically in line with what the rules of fair use are, but I don't know. You'd have to sit down with an attorney and the people at YouTube to like really pontificate what makes like fair, like what qualifies as fair use in this case. So all I know is that YouTube doesn't really have a problem with it. So if people could do their thing and make money off of it, then I guess people could do their thing and make money off of it. We to really complain about that. Other than calling hypocrites out for being hypocrites, I will agree that you could call people hypocrites for having double standards like that. I think that's fair. Monika isn't and was never sentient, but only thinking and programmed to think that she is sentient, and that she only loves the player because she was made to do so. Technically not a hot take, but I feel like no one ever acknowledges this one. Well, Chibami Karim. You see, I would like to say yes and no to that statement. Because you could technically argue that Monika was programmed to be different from all the other girls. But also, if you consider the fact that DDLC plus lore exists, then Monika is sentient because Monika was like all the other girls where she didn't know she was in the video game until the people who were in charge of the virtual machine that they're in gave Monika the ability to see that she is a video game character, and then gave her the ability to kind of influence the world around her since she knows that she's in a video game, because they wanted to test what having that kind of knowledge would do to somebody. So if you want to go down the DDLC Plus Metaverse Solutions route, like Metaversal Enterprise Solutions route, then no, she is sentient because they gave her the ability to know that she's a video game character. If you don't want to go down that route, then even still, why would she be programmed to be sentient when she could have just been programmed to be a normal character like all the other girls and did like normal girl things and compete for your love, for the player's love equally with all the other girls? Why would she be programmed to be sentient and do what she did? From a game design perspective, that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. From the philosophical, ironic sense that Monika is a slave to her actions, just like all the other girls are slaves to their actions, and Monika thinks she's better than them, but really she's not better than them because she's doing exactly what the game expects her to do, then I can see what you're saying. There's some argument to be made there if you're looking at the ironic sense of, Monika, you think you're better than everybody, but really you're just lines of code doing what your lines of code are telling you to do. So if you look at it from that lens, it makes sense. But if you try to take everything else that makes DDLC into account, I think you're gonna run into a lot of contention with your hot take there. But still, not a bad take, not a bad take. I appreciate you submitting that all the same. Rage Dog says, I didn't get that scared during Act 2, but I could definitely see how it could scare other people. I mean, that's fair. I think what made Act 2 interesting was just that things were slightly off. I mean, well, first was the fact that Sayori's not there, but then it was just seeing how the world reacted to Sayori not being there, and how everything kind of quickly fell apart from there. And some things were a bit creepier than others, like how Natsuki was treated, and how Yuri became uber possessive, and doing weird things with us, and with our writing instruments, and the poems that she gave us and everything. And how nonchalant Monika was about the whole affair. That was, you know, that kind of would creep people and kind of like rub people the wrong way, but if it didn't do that to you, then that's fair. Granted, I watched Mario the Music Box when I was like 6. Okay, so you were just traumatized as a child. That's what you're telling me. You were just traumatized as a child. So this was nothing to you. You've seen worse. Monika's the worst of the 4 Dokis. That definitely is a hot take. I don't know if I can I don't know how I feel about that necessarily. I don't know if I want to say Monika's the worst of them. And also in terms of worst of what? Like overall, like worst in terms of like personality, worst morals. Like I don't know. Each girl like each of the girls have their own like set of flaws and character traits that can make one worse than the other, realistically speaking. But for Monika to be the worst of the 4 of them, that's pretty much just a personal thing, but that's not a bad hot take. I think that's about as standard of a hot take as you could get. I don't like Doki Doki Vigilante very much. That's not a hot take. That's just a fact. That's just a fact. So thank you, Madness ZJ4. I appreciate that. I appreciate your submission there. Derby Patches says, Monika would be a better character IMO if she was stripped of her powers to alter reality / code. You see, but the thing is, that is what made Monika Monika. Like, if you took those things away from Monika, Monika wouldn't really have a whole lot going for her. She'd just be like the generic pretty girl that the MC would be too scared to interact with, even though, from what we're supposed to know about the MC, he's actually a very handsome guy. and actually could stand a chance to interact with Monika. But if you want to know what Monika would be like without her powers and everything, go look at Within. There's a perfect example of what Monika would be like without her powers or anything. Or I guess any of the romance mods for that matter. The only scary... let's see. King Obliv says, the only scary part is realizing that if I was in MC's position, I wouldn't be able to save Sayori. All the meta stuff takes me out. You know, I think that's fair. I don't think that's a hot take per se. I think that's just a very... I think that's a good take. It would be pretty terrifying to know that despite everything you wanted to do and tried, you really couldn't save Sayori from herself. Unless you just helicoptered over her all the time, and that might put a strain on your relationship with her because she was like, I don't want you caring about me because I'm not worth caring about it because I'm worthless. Alright, good night, Rage Dog. Hopefully you're able to sleep now, broski. And then King Obliv comes back and says Act 1 is better than Act 3, which is better than Act 2, which is better than Act 4. And side stories is better than everything else. No, not that I don't have that many arguments there. Act 1 was pretty much as solid as like DDLC is. Act 3 was the most interesting because that was the climax of the story. Act 2 is where everything kind of like started falling apart. It was less interesting. It was interesting, but also less interesting Act 3 at the same time. And Act 4 wasn't really that interesting unless you really take the time to think about Sayori as a character. My hot take is that, okay, Halo Master Cosmin 648 says, my hot take is that Natsuki was the least interesting one after her code was messed with. No, that's not a hot take. I pretty much agree with that. I said that earlier. Natsuki is in fact the least interesting character out of the 4 girls. And it's not even close. Which is sad. It's sad, but I really do think she is the least interesting out of the 4 girls. Not to say she's bad, but she's just the least developed. She just has the least going on. Like, personality-wise, conflict-wise, it's just the fact of the matter. Angel Critico says, the base game isn't scary enough for me. I feel like the psychological horror elements of aspect of the game is just too weak overall, and it's mostly overshadowed by the lovable characters. Even the mods, from what I've seen, are mostly just rewrites of DLC without the horror in it. Blue Skies is a good example. When I tell you that I genuinely struggle to find a DDLC mod that was able to scare me spineless, I mean it. If they're out there, please show them to me. I mean, that's fair. I think DDLC... like I said at the beginning of the stream, DDLC isn't like super scary unless you were going into this like not really playing a lot of visual novels and you went into this expecting something completely different. If you're not really a visual novel person or you're expecting something completely wholesome and like lovable, then you probably felt very unnerved by this. If you spent a lot of time playing a lot of horror games, watching horror movies, and you're a horror fanatic, then yeah, DDLC is going to feel a lot less horror-filled by comparison. It's just objectively less scary. But I don't think it's supposed to be super scary, it's just supposed to mess with you. Really, it's supposed to mess with you and be like, huh, interesting. And that's why DDLC didn't really revolutionize horror VNs, it just popularized them because it was bright, colorful, short, and a lot of notable people played it back in the day. So it introduced people to more horror-based VNs and then made people say, oh, well, what else is there to check out and see? So DDLC was cool in that it made horror VNs and a lot of visual novels like mainstream, in my opinion. And that's to the point where a lot of mods are just rewrites of DDLC without the horror in it. That's completely true. You really don't see a lot of horror mods anymore, if at all. I think the last good horror mod that I played was Midnight Date, which was a Yuri mod that I actually somewhat enjoyed. I guess there's also A Date with Yuri. That one was also pretty decent, but yeah, I completely agree. Let's see. DDLC is the biggest shitpost of the VN community, says Baby Natsuki. Hyper450 says DDLC is the only visual novel I watched. Once the initial scare was over, I think people shifted to how ultimately fucked up the world is, more so the tragedy of it all. And then Aaron Snyder says VNs went mainstream in 2017 just because of DDLC, then they went back to being underground instantly. Yeah, I mean I agree. It's like DDLC was the one thing that made VNs like pretty cool for a lot of people, and then since not a whole lot happened after it, and also there are not a lot of like really notable VNs that would have that same kind of mainstream popularity that would make VNs like great again. So yeah, it's just you're not gonna have something that will scratch that same itch the same way. Your favorite Chinese band says MFs be talking about how Yuri is the worst, Monika is the worst, but we shouldn't forget the MC. Imagine your best friend tells you that she has depression. What do? You don't leave her alone and only check on her once she is dead. He is seriously one of the most dense people in fiction. But hey, it's been a long ass while since I played the game, so I might be wrong. Edit. Truly, I am dumb as fuck. I need to do more research next time. Okay, so Dead Dreads comes swinging in from the chandelier and says, "You are, plain and simple. Monika made it clear at the end there's nothing he could have done from the start. I have no idea how you came to the conclusion of it being the MC's fault in the slightest. Monika altered Sayori's depression to make it the worst it could have possibly been. Sayori says it's been worse than ever before. Why do you think she still goes through with it even after you told her I love you? Why do you think Monika was so regretful in the end to begin with? She altered her friends, then killed them off. And none of us should hold it to her because she found out her entire life and world was a literal lie. No offense, I'm aware it's been a while since you touched the game, but to me it just sounds like you didn't pay attention." So yeah, I mean, and Act made a very compelling argument earlier about this, so there's really not a whole lot we need to rehash here, but yeah, it's dogging MC out is a bit unfair, especially when Monika literally says that the game was rigged from the start. GG no re. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my. Yo. Okay. All right. We got a lot going on here about a lot of back and forth between these two about MC and Sayori. Not MC Sayori, about MC being a bad friend and everything else. Which I would be compelled to read if it wasn't for the fact that we already went over multiple times that MC isn't necessarily the problem here when it comes to DDLC and like how he was handled as a whole. So overall, pretty decent hot takes. It was actually fun to go through and see what a lot of people had to say. So I'm grateful for the people who actually responded to this community post and actually submitted some things. You know, like Robert, Jason, Knuckles, Wilbur, Act, you know, Dedrick Warlock, Madness, King Obliv, Halo Master, Nicholas, Angel, Craig. You know, thank you guys for leaving your thoughts and actually regularly replying to the community posts and everything. I see you guys leave stuff all the time, and even if I don't comment on everything, I do read it. So I appreciate all of your guys' engagement, making the community feel a bit more alive and everything like that. Sort by new for additional... It was like for additional comments. Oh. Baby Natsuki left one more comment. Not enough good Sayori mods. Too many shitty Monika mods. Oh wait, these are supposed to be hot takes. Never mind. You know what? You know what? Fair enough. Thank you, Baby Natsuki, for that. Still War Below. Well, all these are from like days ago. This is the newest one that was there. I already went through all the takes that were already sent in. Unless somebody replied to something else that I don't know about, but I don't think that's the case. I'm pretty sure I already read through all the replies and everything. Yeah, I already read through all the replies and comments here, but still, I thank you guys for, and it was funny for you to actually go back and add something else there, so that was pretty dope. Monika's epiphany is a lie. Is the gist of it. I don't know. I don't know where you saw. I don't know where you saw that. I'll take it. I'll take your point of. I was right on it. Oh. Well, then I probably already read it. I don't know. I read through all the comments. I don't think I was like, yeah, like this one. I already read through this one. I read this one and I talked about it. So if you missed that, you'd have to go. You go back and listen to what I said before. But I already talked about this one. But yeah, so there goes reading through all the hot takes for, like for that. The bottom of new. Oh yeah, I passed over this one because this one didn't really say anything. It was just commenting on the. It was just commenting on the artwork here, which this is some nice artwork, I will say, which is why I wanted to share with everybody, and I've already told you who made it and where you can find it, so. Why do I hear boss music? I know, right? I know. Forget my side, man. This game was a trip. This game was a trip, for sure. But now that all that fun is out, of the way, now we can go back to our regularly scheduled programming of Another Moment with You. So we finished Sayori's route last time I went through this. So now I tried to watch Queso on the Switch, but he broke my desk from his immense weight. Damn. Oh hey, Overthought. We're about to play Another Moment with You. You missed me going through a bunch of people's hot takes. My hot take was that My Side was a generic horror indie game that copied every popular horror trope but decided to be anime, which makes it even less scary. So we did Sayori's route last time. I think Yuri's route is the second one. So we're just gonna go start with this. Alright, bye baby Natsuki. Thanks for kicking it with us. I think that all of us are born with a hole in our hearts, and we go around looking for the person who can fill it. Stephen King. Before I begin, let me drink some more water. Let me make sure I'm hydrated for this. Forgive me, what mod is this? I wasn't here last time. This mod is called Another Moment with You. This mod has been around since 2018, and a lot of people consider it to be one of the best mods ever made, or like one of the best like route mods out there. It's a highly rated mod. That's all I could say. And I'm playing it because I wanted to see if it was worth the hype, or if it was just hyped because it's another mod that was a product of its time. So I'm here now. I already went through. This is a multi-route mod. There's supposed to be a Monika route, but the Monika route was announced like a year or two ago, and nothing has come out about that. So there's only 3 routes so far. There's Sayori's route, Yuri's route, and Natsuki's route. I did a bunch of streams for Sayori's route. I already finished Sayori's route. I'm starting Yuri's route now, and I'm gonna see if I like it or whatnot.
Now, students, when you write your poems, I want you to pay special attention to symbolic meaning. So you seem to have an amazing grasp on this concept. Yuri. Would you mind sharing your poem with the class?
Oh, I don't know.
Come on, Yuri. Your poetry's outstanding. Wouldn't you like to share it with us instead of hiding it away?
Well, it's rather personal. I don't know if I could.
Is it now, Yuri? Don't be so modest, dear. You've got that good in you. All right. It's fine, Yuri. Would anyone else like to share?
Why couldn't I do it? Why is it so hard to show them who I am?
Because you're a freak. You're a freak! And you don't want people to know you're a fucking freak. Did you like the Sayori route or nah? See, the Sayori route was like mostly vanilla. So it's like, did I like vanilla? To which I would say, kinda. Though, what I did like about the Sayori mod is that it was cool that it gave it gave more insight to how Sayori thinks and how she acted throughout the story as a character. So I did like that. I thought that was actually pretty faithful to how she would have been in base game. What I didn't like about Sayori's route was how it ended. Like, the last half of Saturday and Sunday and then on were complete ass. Because it was a complete 180 to everything that they were trying to set up. But but overall, I would say it was alright. It was alright. It was an alright route.
Hey, Yuri. A bunch of us are gonna get together for a party this Friday.
Okay.
You wanna come? It's like, I don't know. You see, I'm not very much for pulling type. I'm like, jeez. Oh, well, okay, that's fine, Yuri.
And then they walk away and they're like, oh, fucking weirdo.
Oh, Friday. Well, I do have my chores to finish. I do need to make dinner. I don't know if I could. Hey, don't worry about it. If you don't want to come, that's fine. I wanted to go. I wanted to get to know them. Make friends.
Then why didn't you go? Why didn't you go? Just say that the chores could have been done on Saturday.
Oh, what's wrong with me? Why can't I just say these things?
I don't know. I guess you're too anxious. Episode 2, the space between. Shout out to the Dave Matthews Band.
Hey, you. Yeah, you. Cute girl with her nose in the book. You know who else has their nose in the book? Why don't you come over here and talk to me?
Oh,
Jeez, what's her deal?
Oh, that's Yuri. She never talks. She just likes to read her creepy horror novels. It's kind of unnerving, really. I wonder what goes through her head while she reads that crap. She's probably studying on how to kill all of us. Oh!
Hey, I wouldn't mind that. You know who else wouldn't mind being killed by Yuri? Mike from class 1.
Pick the nose when no one looks, wipe it into history. Yo, I understood that reference. Why are you making you sound like Morty?
She could smother me to death with those huge tits of hers any day.
Hey, yo! Hey, yo!
Why must people objectify me? I'm more than just big tits and a pretty smile. I have a personality too, you know.
Then I asked that boy, why are you gay? Why are you gay?
The Lady Ambrosia asked, Why? Why did you come back to aid me? The Lord Etrigan gave no reply, save for the rattle of a saber.
JQilin, which mod did you work on again? I think you said you worked on a mod when I first started watching your streams. Oh, I worked on Doki Doki Triple Trouble. Doki Doki Triple Trouble was like the main playable mod that I made, but I've made like a couple other things that were channel exclusives. Like the Doki Docs, and then I also made the anniversary mod for Triple Trouble. Then I also made the Doki's Try the Grimace Shake mod, which is still my most popular YouTube video on my channel to date. And did I make another mod? Oh, right. I also made Monika Wants MC's What? That was another DDLC mod that I made. But I saw Triple Trouble on the banned mods list. Oh, you're talking about r// DLC mods? Yeah, don't worry about those. Don't worry about those guys. Don't worry about those guys. That's that mod's on there because they hate me. It's not because it's a bad project or anything. They just hate me. So that's why it's there. As to why they hate me, it's a very long story. But they hate me. So that's why it's there. They hate me and they want to prevent people from talking about me in a positive manner.
It was the moment I met you, the Lord finally replied. In that one precious moment, I knew our souls were intertwined. Hey, Yuri! Lady Ambrosia charged, sword in hand, to do battle with the hordes of the night. And she knew, then, that her brother-in-arms, Lord Etrigan, was also her one true love. Yuri? And though she might feel the cold embrace of death before the long night ended, she would never again wander in the black void of loneliness that has been her unwelcoming home for so long. Yuri! Yuri! Oh, my, Monika, hi, I'm Yuri, yes, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to ignore you. Not that I would try to ignore you, of course.
Of course.
Hey, don't worry about it. It isn't a big deal, Yuri. I was just wondering how your day went. My day? Oh, was there something I was supposed to do for the club today?
Maybe Monika just wanted to make conversation, Yuri. Maybe Monika cares and values you as a human being. What's wrong with that?
Oh dear, I must have forgotten. No, Yuri. I'm just trying to get to know you a little better. You come to the literature club every day and just sit down and read your book. You're so passionate about what you're reading, and yet you don't really talk to us about yourself much. So I was just trying to learn about the Yuri behind the pages, as it were. Oh, well, my day was, structured.
What do you mean by that?
What do you mean by that? They must hate you a lot considering what category the mod is under. No, they hate me. They can't stand my guts over there. I'm public enemy #1 over there. I'm the scum of the earth. I'm complete trash. I didn't even do anything. I didn't do anything wrong either. That's the sad part. I didn't even do anything wrong. They just really don't fucking like me. I'm not the only person that treat like that too. There are quite a few people that I know who have gotten the same treatment there. So, it's whatever. There's not really much I could do about it. I just focus on myself and the people who do want me around. And people can still play Triple Trouble regardless. So, you can just go to ddmc.site, play Triple Trouble there. And join the community there. It's much more positive and less toxic than r/DDLC Mods. You did do something wrong. You spoke against the king. Ah, true. Yes, that is true. I spoke against the tyrannical moderators of r/DDLC Mods, and they banned me and said that nobody could play my mod or talk about it positively. Yeah, that's right. That's exactly what happened. I decided to say, hey, you guys are actually pieces of shit. And they're like, oh, really? Well, how about we get rid of you and say you're the piece of shit and prevent people from talking about you positively? And I'm like, yo, my fault, gang, my fault. I'll go play baseball. I'll go play baseball. Don't mind me.
Well, that's good, I guess.
I'll be working on my mod in the background. It's almost done, actually. Oh, that's what's up. That's what's up. When could we see some advertisements for it? When are we gonna know? When are we gonna find out that it's ready to play? I'd be more than happy to check it out. More content for me, all the better.
Oh, I'm sorry, Monika. I'm just not very good with other people.
Even though you've been in the club for a while, and even though you're very nosy, and even though you're ready to start fights with Natsuki, and even though you bought a book for the MC the second day you joined the club, and even though you were fighting over to spend time with him over the weekend, even though you sucked the blood off his hand when he cut himself a week after being a guy, even though you did all that, you're not very good with other people. That depends. I'll say when it's ready. I'm just trying to make this good. Hey, no, look, overthought. I understand that wholeheartedly. Look, take your time, bro. Take your time. I'm just happy you're making a lot of progress on it, because making a playable mod for other people is not easy. Especially if you're the main person behind, well, everything.
Oh, it's fine, Yuri. I'm glad you're here, and I want you to feel comfortable with all of us. If you feel like talking about yourself, great. If not, that's fine too. Thank you, Monika.
That isn't how you get her to talk, Monika.
Hey, Natsuki, what's up?
watch this. Hey Yuri, what's that book you're reading?
Oh, this. Chronicles of Ambrosia, Into the Darklands. It follows the adventures of the Ambrosia, the last queen of Auckland. Her kingdom was invaded by a fell army beyond the lands of the dead, and she was the only survivor. Now, she travels the world, following rumors and battling antagonistic forces in a desperate search of a path to the Deadlands, where she may avenge her fallen kingdom. Here, she is traveling with the Lord Etrigan, who she has slowly come to realize is her one true love.
See what I mean? All you have to do to get Yuri to put her life... All you have to do is get Yuri to put her life into a book, and she'll never stop talking.
Damn. All I say is damn. Also, I'm sad because most of my sound effects are on a drive that's not working right now, so I can't even play all my sound
What do
effects.
you mean by that?
All my sound effects are on a hard drive, so I can't play them. This is such a travesty. I also need to get chat back because ads keep playing. Here we go. Fallen Kingdom, Minecraft or Lost Wave, you decide. I was thinking of Minecraft, actually. I just didn't want to say it.
Oh, Natsuki, that's so rude. Oh, I'm sorry. Was I rambling on again? I didn't mean to. I'll try not to do that again.
I mean, Yuri, that's the most words we've gotten out of you since club started. So I think we'll take what we can get at this point.
Again, don't worry about it, Yuri. We love hearing you talk about things you're passionate about.
JNT, long time no see, broski. How we doing, family? How we doing? So let me go over here, pull up the live just to make sure that we're still doing well. All right, good stuff, good stuff.
Oh, well.
Hey everyone! Hey Sayori.
Hello, Sayori. It's nice to see you. There's our illustrious Vice President. How are we doing today? Great, as always. I can't wait to get out of class so I can hang out with everybody.
Welcome back to Salty Spittoon. How tough are ya? JNT sees JQ as a VT. Oh yeah, you know, just how it always is. No, I've always looked like this, guys. What do you mean? I've always looked like this. What are you talking about?
I'll go get the tea ready. Actually, hold off on the tea for a minute, Yuri. Now that Sayori is here, we have something we need to discuss. As you all know, we are the newest club at school, and since we're just starting out, our numbers aren't so hot. We only have 4 members, and yet we are storing a tea set in this room. Oh dear. Not to mention the space we take up in the closet. Ah! So, what do you say, Monika? Is that if we even have 1 more member, we can justify the space better? That's precisely what I'm saying, Sayori. Even 1 more member could help us argue our point if it came up.
Ah, I see what this is. We're just going to go through all of Act 1 all over again, but from the perspective of each character. Fun. I'm breaking my own heart with the bad ending, so I think I'm doing good at the moment. That is, you know, that's a good sign when you're starting to become emotionally invested in your own writing, even though you've seen it so many times. I'm the only one working on the mod aside from my friend who makes the sprites though, so I hope it turns out good enough. You know what? It's your first project, so I would say give yourself a little bit of grace. I wouldn't expect to make something that's gonna like blow everybody's socks off like right off the bat. The most important thing is you're just making something. You make something from the heart. That's the most important thing. Like when I made Triple Trouble, I made Triple Trouble from the heart, and I created something that I wanted to make in the way that I wanted to make it. And I found, and a lot of people resonated with that. So if you do that for yourself, then surely your project is going to be successful. Just because you're not doing it for other people, you're doing it for you and to make something that you can be proud of. Man, it's been pretty decent. I gotta say, happy to be chilling here today. We're happy to have you here, JOT. Happy to have you here, bro.
So with that said, I'm sure you guys have some friends that would love to join the literature club.
Well, Monika. Unfortunately, nobody likes to read, so. And Natsuki's like, ha, friends. That's a good one, Monika. One of those jokes you like to tell? Friends? Who has friends? And Yuri's like, yeah, friends. Yeah, right. That's the thing. What's this mod about? Basically, another moment with you so far is we're going through Act 1, but with more dialogue from whatever route we're going down. For instance, we did Sayori's route already, so we went through Act 1, but we got more dialogue from Sayori and more interaction with Sayori. Another moment with Sayori, as it were. Now we're doing it with Yuri. We're gonna have another moment with Yuri, all throughout Act 1. Then we have another moment with Natsuki, all throughout Act 1. And we would have another moment with Monika, but her route isn't complete yet. Unless you're asking Overthought what his mod was about, in which case I'll let Overthought explain that.
Anyone? Anyone? Bueller? Bueller? Well, I know someone. That's great, Sayori. Who is she? Actually, it's a he. He's tall, handsome, broad shoulders, messy hair. Probably has a probably really well hung. I mean, he's my childhood best friend. Oh, a boy. Oh, I don't know if I could.
Another moment with you in bed because I sleep. Because I sleep.
Oh no, this isn't the amazing killing you won't shut up about, is it? He's been like all you talk about lately. Like Sayori, I know you want him, bro, like, but do you really have to bring him around? Just go be with him and around him without us.
Natsuki's right. You do seem to bring him up often. Oh, but I do enjoy our little club the way it is. I don't know how the addition of one more person. Much less a boy.
Ooh, boys are spooky. Boys are stinky. We don't like boys.
It would change the dynamic of our club.
Women.
I'm opposed to this course of action.
Come on, guys. I know you all love him. Besides, didn't Monika say we kind of need a new member? We don't really have a lot of options, truth be told.
That I didn't say, Sayori. Alright, bring him on over tomorrow, and we'll see if we can induct him into our little group. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Yuri's just like...
Oh? Why is that, Yuri? Well, I do have a lot of chores to finish at home, and I have several reports coming up, and... Yuri, I know you're full of shit, so drop the act. are you worried about meeting Sayori's friend? Well, you see, well, Yuri, there isn't anything to worry about. I'm sure he'll like you just fine. And we'll all be right here with you. Just be yourself and everything will be alright. Oh, well, okay, Monika. I trust you.
Alright, alright. The next day. The next day, Chaz. The next day. So we're gonna skip all the pleasantries that Sayori we would have went through with Sayori because we already did that. Sayori's route. But you know what? Respect. Respect.
Hello, Killin. It's nice to... Oh, no, that's not right. That won't do. Hi, Killin! Oh! I'm glad you're here! No! Neither won't do either. Greetings, Killin. I'd like to welcome you to... Oh, I can't say that. Oh, why does that have to be so hard?
What are you rehearsing over here, Yuri?
Oh, I just don't know what to say. I have to really know how to talk to boys.
Hey, hold on.
Women.
It's easy, Yuri. Just tell him what a piece of crap he is. Tell him now he's not welcome here. Try this. Hi, I'm Yuri. My eyes are right here.
You know what? I like that. That was actually funny. Alright, bye DeWalt. Thanks for stopping by.
Look any lower and I'll break your face. That's how you talk to boys.
Yeah. Yeah. Take notes, Yuri. Like, hey. My eyes are up here. Excuse you.
Oh, Natsuki! I couldn't be so forward. That would imply that he's looking at my spherical miracles. Ooh. How unseemly.
Yeah, well, boys are unseemly. They only want one thing and it's fucking disgusting. I hate men. You gotta let them know up front where you stand, or they'll walk all over you. I can't believe Sarah's bringing a boy in here. He better say something nice about my cupcakes.
Hey, don't worry. I think a lot of people say so nice about your cupcakes. Ain't that right, boys? Ain't that right, boys? Ain't that right, boys?
No, I can never talk to a boy like that. Hello, Killin. It's nice to make your acquaintance. Sarah just sent me a text. She's on her way with Killin. Oh dear. No. Breathe, Yuri. Breathe.
I forgot I had that laugh track too. Yeah. Hey, Icy. Welcome back. We're playing another moment with you.
Alright, everyone. Killin is here.
Cookie Slayer Sayori. Hello, Cookie Slayer Sayori. Cute name, by the way. I dig it. And bye. Bye, Cookie Slayer Sayori. Thanks for the cookies.
Oh, hello, Killin. It's nice to finally make your acquaintance.
Yup, a boy. There goes the atmosphere.
This will never get old.
Women.
Welcome to the Literature Club, Killin.
Nani? Whoa. Whoa! club is full of incredibly cute girls.
I'm missing a lot of my sound effects, chat, and I'm really sad. I need to fix that for next stream.
Sayori didn't mention that. Quick, Killing. Say something cool.
I flash my best smile. Hey, is it hot in here? Or is it all of you kawaii cutie pies? Smooth, Killing. Real smooth. Real smooth. Gotta kill him. Gotta kill him with kindness. Every time. Every time.
You can't get.
Oh, okay. I still have some sound effects. I'm just missing a couple of them.
Ah.
Oh, he's actually quite funny. Such a carefree attitude. And he's not exactly unattractive either.
Cutie pie. I still forget Pewds is a dad now. And he's not exactly unattractive either.
What do you mean by that?
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that, Yuri? What do you mean by that?
Dare I say he might be a bit charming.
If that's the peak of comedy, I'm doing great.
This is Yuri. She's our resident genius. I think she read more books than all of us put together.
Oh, Sayori, please. You don't need to say all those things.
Yuri seemed pretty nervous. I guess she doesn't talk to other people much that often. Maybe if I say something nice, she'll be more comfortable. Glad to meet you, Yuri. I think it's pretty cool that you read so much.
You do? Oh, what a relief. Not that I mean, oh dear.
Whoops.
What a relief. What the fuck am I saying? Oh, Yuri, you fool. You imbecile. I can't say something so undignified in front of him. I wonder if he thought that was stupid of me to say.
No, he didn't think that.
Oh, stupid.
So, I was told there would be cupcakes?
Oh, yes. I'll go put on some tea.
Wow, cupcakes and tea? What is this, a maid cafe? You girls really know how to welcome a guy. Cooking, cleaning, and tea, and you're all beautiful? Wow. A guy can get used to a place like this. I must admit, Yuri kind of intrigues me. I've never seen her around school before, but I kind of get the impression she likes to stay out of sight. Although I doubt I'd forgotten her if I'd met her before. Watch her move as she prepares the tea. She's so smooth and graceful. She has a natural grace about her. Plus her shy habits. She's just so kawaii. The way she blushes and plays with her hair. I don't think she could be more cute if she tries. She's such a cutie pie. As I say with my derpy ass eyes. Yes, normal best girl is on the screen. This stream is going to be all about best girl and her kawaii-ness. While Yuri prepares the tea, the rest of us sit down at the makeshift table to make some desks that have been pushed together. Lost pause. I haven't seen Lost Pause in so long. I take a seat next to Sayori. I figured it's only right since she invited me. At the center of the table is a covered tray. I assume these are the cupcakes. After a short wait, the tea is ready. Yuri takes a moment to set a teacup down in front of everyone, then proceeds to pour the tea. She pours mine first, but I can't help but notice that her hair has fallen down and is mostly covering her face. She moves on to pour Sayori's tea next, and I catch a glimpse of her face as she walks by. She's blushing bright red and seems eager to keep her hair between my eyes and her face. Like I said, she couldn't be kawaii if she tried. Oh, Yuri. We love us some Yuri, right, chat? We need some Yuri in our life. Ain't that right, chat? Ain't that right? I know you agree, Normal. After all the tea has been served, Yuri takes her spot at the table. Cringe. You're cringe, Xavier. You're cringe. You don't know how to have fun, Xavier. You don't know how to have fun, Xavier. Have fun. Wait, you guys are talking about the DDLC girl? Well, I was. I don't know what kind of Yuri you're thinking about, Icy. Get your mind out of the gutter, bro. I keep my eye on her as the other girls engage me in small talk. Even though the others seem eager for discussion, Yuri just sits there quietly, occasionally sipping her tea and avoiding direct eye contact with me. Sounds about right. I have a suspicion that there is a lot going on in her mind that she isn't talking about. I think DDLC is slowly coming back, but I don't know. I don't know. DDLC content is like is in an interesting place right now. There's like very few people who are like keeping it alive right now and are actively catering to like the base of people that still are interested in DLC content on the regular. A lot of stuff out there just isn't that good. Yeah, you'll have more fun playing it with a group of people and like joking about how bad it is than you would actually thinking about how good the content is. But I think DDLC is like in a stable place in terms of like, you know, the people who are going to watch the content. But in terms of like DDLC content breaking out to the mainstream, it's very unlikely that that's going to happen again, unless you have something that's just so transformative that people can't help but notice it. Which also, this reminds me, someone suggested that I should make a bingo card for when I do these streams. And I'm gonna need you guys' help to come up with things that should be on the bingo card. So I guess after the stream, those of you who are in the Discord, we'll all hop into general and come up with things that should be on the bingo card. So then I can make a bingo card for next stream. I think that'd be pretty fun. But there are new people interacting with the daily, so it's not dead. No, that's true. There are new people who are finding out about DDLC every day. It's just, unfortunately, DDLC is not as popular as it was back in 2017, 2018. But there's still a significant amount of people who like follow and watch it, which, hey, fine for me. It gives me a job. So, I'm all for having a job. I think I'm going to see if I could get her talking. So, Yuri, you really like tea, eh? Yet another smooth statement from Killing. I'm smooth as silk, baby. Smooth as silk.
Oh, well... Yes, as a matter of fact. I found that a nice cup of tea calms my nerves, and helps me to enjoy the act of reading a little bit more.
Wow, she went a full sentence without stammering. Progress. I guess the trick is to get her to talk about things she likes. Hold on. My mouth is dry.
Really?
So, what kind of things do you like to read? Yuri looks at me straight in the eyes for the first time since she sat down. A serene look spreads across her face, as if this question holds special meaning for her.
She's like, oh my days. This handsome man actually cares about what I like to do. Oh my goodness, I've never seen this before. Well, I enjoy books with detailed plots and deep, introspective characters. Kinda make you want to meet and live among them.
Even though her eyes haven't moved, I could tell her gaze has shifted from me to someplace far away. Beyond me, beyond the other girls, and possibly beyond the confines of that small room.
And the worlds they inhabit, worlds full of wonder and fancy. Worlds full of mystery and romance. Worlds without end. A world of dreams, as it were. Oh, to live among them, to share their lives if only for a fleeting moment. To laugh with them, to love with them, to share their joy and their tears. Those are the books I like to read.
With that, Yuri's gaze returned to the club room. The others have grown completely silent, enthralled by Yuri's words. I've got to admit, listening to her has made me want to pick up the nearest book and start reading. Oh dang, Yuri, you're so cool! Have any of y'all met a person like Yuri IRL genuinely? I think I've met somebody with different traits of hers in different people, but I don't think I've met somebody exactly like Yuri in real life. Or if I did, I didn't get to really talk to them like that, which would be kind of sad because, I don't know, high-key, I think being in a relationship with somebody like Yuri wouldn't be so bad. I actually think I'd prefer it. Though, I don't know. I like Yuri's, and I like her vibe a lot. But I've also been the kind of guy who, I've been in relationships where, like, my girl is usually the more energetic one, and I'm the one who kind of keeps her grounded. Like, she'll be a kite flailing around in the wind. I'm the rock that the kite's tied down to make sure that the kite doesn't get sucked up in the violent maelstrom. That's just how I've been, and I've worked well with that too. Because we balance each other out and we do things for each other that would be hard to do alone, so I could see it either way, but unfortunately I don't think I've met anybody exactly like Yuri in real life. It'd be nice to though. I hopefully I could one day. It'd be cool. Not really. Small portions of us are technically just Yuri. I don't know how to phrase that better. No, I agree. Like, you'll see like bits and pieces of Yuri in different people, but not somebody who embodies all of her traits.
Oh dear. I've gone rambling again, haven't I? Oh no. I'm so sorry, everyone. I didn't mean to bore you.
Are you kidding me, Yuri? That was freaking awesome! If I could get you a stand from the school body, we might be able to fit all the new members in this room. Yuri's so cool. She's so kakui. That was pretty inspiring. I don't know why I'm so angry, but I'm feeling very passionate. Kind of wordy though. I hate words. I can't read. That's why I like manga. It has pictures.
Oh, are you sure?
So is there absolutely zero conflict in this? Xavier, this just started. Xavier. This just started. We're literally on, like, what? Day one, technically? We're technically on day one.
You aren't all just saying that to be nice, are you?
So you've been playing this for 3 streams? I just started this stream today. I just started playing this today. I was reacting to hot takes earlier. And besides, the other streams was Sayori's route. I'm doing Yuri's route now. So I finished Sayori's route, that's all done. I'm doing Yuri's route now. Which is why we're seeing more of Yuri than anyone else. It seems Yuri is having difficulty accepting praise. Maybe I can help. Yuri, you just about convinced me to pick up a book. Grok, summarize the conflict in Sayori's route. Just keep talking about it as if you love it. I, for one, can listen to you talk all day.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Do you mean that?
Of course.
Of course.
I flash her my best smile. Maybe that'll convince her to come out of her show more often. So, you guys read a lot, obviously. I'm back for chores. Welcome back, Doki Guy. Grok got banned on Twitter? I didn't know that. Why did Grok get banned off of Twitter? That's some crazy shit. Are you, like, writing literature and stuff as well? Maybe the 4 of you could get together and write the world's best novel. Well, Doki Guy, you came just in time because I'm playing Yuri's route for another moment with you, so we get to see all of our favorite maiden mystery all the time.
Listen to me. Oh, Dave. Surely he doesn't mean... Oh my. What is this feeling coming over me? It couldn't be.
Is this love, is this love, is this love, is this love that I'm feeling? Ooh, oh, I wanna know now.
Could it? I mean, I just now met him.
Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy, but here's my number, so call me maybe. Goodness me.
But, of course,
Of course.
the heart in its infinite mysteries. Or its infinite mystery.
Natsuki, I had no idea you wrote poems. Why don't you bring some to share next meeting?
Oh, well, I don't really show them to anyone or anything. I mostly write them for myself. I don't know how I'd feel about, well, everyone hearing them and stuff.
Here's my number. The name's Luigi.
Oh, that's a shame. Oh, that's a shame that such great poetry should go unheard.
I understand how Natsuki feels. I've been able to write some poetry myself. It's a highly personal endeavor. It's like taking the essence of your very being and transferring it to paper. Oh, hello, Yandere Gaming. Welcome to another moment with you. Thank you for stopping by. In a sense, sharing poetry with another is an intimate encounter. As if you are bearing your very soul to all who listen.
Wow. Yuri's really passionate about poetry.
Wow, now I really want to hear your poems.
ASMR vibes, already loving it.
I bet you all have beautiful souls.
You know what? Whatever you say, Sayori, whatever you say.
Indeed, Sayori. And I bet you have beautiful poems as well. Sayori and I have actually been working on some poems of our own, while we've been playing club events. Say, that gives me an idea. Why don't we each write a poem tonight, and at tomorrow's meeting, we'll all share our poems with each other. That way, nobody feel pressure since we'll all be sharing.
I don't know.
Well, oh my, see, I have reports to write, and chores to do, and dinner to make, and knitting, yes, knitting to do.
Oh, come on guys, it'll be fun. It'll be a great opportunity to show Killing what we all can do.
Well, see, funny thing about that. I never said I joined a club. We are forgetting one small detail. Sayori. At that moment, both Yuri and Natsuki seemed to perk up a little bit.
Alright, I'll do it. The very depths of my being shall be displayed in full.
Alright. The girls all quickly take to the idea. I always feel bad reminding them that I technically haven't joined yet. It's like, girls, hello. I mean, I appreciate this. I appreciate the sentiment and everything, but just let you know that I am not exactly a member yet. So, of course, the massive guilt trip I'm getting from them isn't helping matters. Who am I kidding? I can't say no to a group of gorgeous girls. What kind of guy would I be? Creative confession, certain normal speaking Indian tech support vids for basic tips out ASMRs by default. Ever had that happen? I mean, there's nothing wrong with putting on a video where somebody's like, hello, what can I do for you today? I understand your computer has virus. What issue can we do to resolve this? Hello, I'm Dave from AT&T, and what issue are you having today? I think somebody could sit down and listen to that for a while, you know? I see no issues with that. You son of a bitch, I'm in.
Oh, what a relief. That is...
You had me worried there for a minute, Kellen. Welcome to the Literature Club.
Monika reaches out her hand to shake mine.
I'm really glad you decided to join us. We were actually really desperate for a new member, so...
She gives me a warm smile. I've got to admit, she's a lot more approachable than I thought she'd be. I thought she'd be like a massive cunt, like really mean and like super pretentious and snarky and sassy, but no, she's actually... And I think she's like the hottest shit since like the sun, and think she's like the best girl in the school, whatever, but no, she's actually like really cool. I reach over to shake her hand. Glad to be here. I can't say I imagine myself joining a literature club. But hey, it could be fun. I could make some new friends. Or perhaps something more?
What do you mean by that?
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? The afternoon stretches on as I walk through the neighborhood where I live. Writing poetry has turned out to be much more difficult than I originally imagined. Yeah, especially if you've never done it before. I mean, I thought it was about putting together words that rhyme, but it's much more complex than that. I need to walk to help gather my thoughts. I tried stopping by Sayori's earlier to see if she could help, but she had already gone to sleep despite how early it was. So I'd go to see Yuri, even though I don't know where she lives. I don't think I've ever met someone who sleeps as much as she does. You know, it's almost as if there's something not right with Sayori. But, nah. Couldn't be the case. Still, for some reason, that really bothers me. I reach the edge of my neighborhood as I try to put that thought out of my mind. I'm getting closer to the business part of town, and the thought occurs to me. The bookstore where I buy my manga is pretty close. Maybe I could stop by there and see if there's a poetry book of some kind. Oh! We're not doing vanilla anymore. I don't think I've ever wandered back to the larger bookshelves. Maybe it could be back there? The r/DDLC Discord is so brain dead. I mean, it is pretty brain dead. It is pretty brain dead, but why do you say that specifically? Well, yeah, what is going on over there to make you say that's brain dead? We're curious. No longer vanilla. Now it is vanilla bean. I was wondering when the bookstore was going to come into play. I entered the bookstore, trying to figure out where I might find a poetry book. When I noticed Yuri at the checkout counter. She's standing there nervously fidgeting with her hair while the clerk brings up 2 books for her. It looks like the clerk is trying to chat her up some, and Yuri doesn't know how to respond. Intrigued, I step off to the side to listen in.
Yes. Yes, I know. Those are both, the same book. That wasn't a mistake.
I wonder why she's buying 2 of the same book. That is a real good question. I wonder why Yuri would buy 2 of the same book. Eventually, the clerk gives up and finishes ringing up her books. Though, why would the clerk care that she's buying 2 of the same book? Maybe she wants a collector. Maybe she wants a collector's edition. Maybe she wants it mint. One to read, one to keep. You know, don't you buy two of each figure? One for your collection and one to like pose around, like mess with. He places them in a plastic bag and hands them to her.
Thank you.
She quickly turns around and heads briskly towards the door, as if she can't wait to leave. They were doing DBZ roleplay in general chat. Oh my DBZ roleplay, bro. Okay, all right. That is a new one. That's a first. That's a first for me. Kakarot! You can't defeat me, Kakarot! Kamehameha! You know what? Go ahead, Forehead. As long as they're not hurting anybody, there are worse things they could be doing. Let's see. UK should stop wasting their time censoring everything but Reddit. Easy as fuck target right there. True. Reddit does need to burn. Reddit does need to burn. I cannot stress that enough. If we could lose one social media platform and be fine, it would be Reddit. It never says hurting anyone, it just says damn funny. I know he never says not hurting anybody. It is funny. And cringe. It's a bit cringe, but it's also funny, I guess. I mean, there's not a whole lot else going on in DDLC at the moment, I suppose, so why not DBC roleplay? Unfortunately, I'm by the door. Yuri's moving so fast, I don't have time to duck out of the way. Before I can move, Yuri sees me.
Oh! Killing!
She quickly thrusts the bag behind her back. She is blushing bright red and breathing rapidly between words. I'm almost afraid she will hyperventilate and then pass out. And now I have to perform mouth-to-mouth on her to bring her back to life. And oh, perish the thought I have to perform mouth-to-mouth on Yuri. Hey there, Yuri. I was just stopping by the bookstore to see if they had any books on poetry. What are you up to? Yuri manages to regain a little bit of her composure.
I'm just, well, buying a book.
Goofy Goober! What up, Goofy Goober? It's nice to be here again. It's nice to have you, Goofy Goober. Really? What book?
Well, that is...
For some reason, the question seems to shut her down. My queen is on the screen. Yes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Your queen is on the screen. I can't figure out why she'd be so flustered about buying a book. Suddenly, I realized how awkward it is for the two of us to be standing in the doorway of the bookstore. And this is the perfect opportunity to talk to Yuri some more. So perhaps I could walk her home? Hey, this guy's pretty smart. This guy's pretty smart. I don't have a good sound effect for this, but I'm just gonna say this guy's pretty smart. Yes, thank you, Act. This is, to answer your question, Goofy Goober, this is Another Moment with You, episode 2. So, Yuri, it's getting pretty late. Would you mind if I walked you home? You know, a gentleman like me couldn't see a beautiful woman like you walking around at night alone. That would be pretty bad.
Ooh. Oh. Really?
What was episode 1? Episode 1 was Sayori's route. I already streamed all of episode 1. There's a playlist on the channel. You could go back and watch that if you're really curious about episode 1, so. Sayori's route was interesting. Had a lot of ups and downs. Overall, not bad. Right now we're doing Yuri's route. I'm trying to see if Yuri's route is any better. Again, she blushes as she fiddles with her hair. I don't think I'll ever get tired of seeing her do that. She's so kawaii. Is it like each episode is one of the girls? Yes, each episode is one of the girls. Act 1 was Sayori, Act 2 is Yuri, episode 1 was Sayori, episode 2 is Yuri. Episode 1 was Sayori, episode 2 is Yuri. Episode 3 is going to be Natsuki. Yandere with the £1. Thank you for the £1, brother. Thank you. Appreciate that. Monika, episode 4, Monika's about as likely as Half-Life 2 episode 4. Yeah, it didn't show up for normal, but it showed up for Yandere, so.
I mean, I do live a good deal away from here. I wouldn't want to inconvenience you or anything.
Yo, Tag, my goat! My goat! Good to see you, Tag. Episode 4 will be an original character because fuck Monika. Yep, yes sir. Episode 4 will be about any character but Monika because Monika does not deserve happiness, I guess. Happened to Blue Skies 2, where everyone got a route except for Monika. Maybe seeing where she lives is a bit personal? Well, how about I at least walk you part of the way?
Oh, well. I think I would like that. How gentlemanly of you. And they say chivalry is dead.
I watched Food Wars a few hours for the plot and the food, I swear. That's what they all say. That's what they all say. They all say they watch Food Wars for the plot. Now it's my turn to blush just a little. We walk together back toward the residential area of town, which looks a lot like the residential area of my neighborhood. Yuri hasn't been talking much, so I tried to start up a conversation. I know she likes poetry and stuff like that, but maybe I could learn something else about her. So, do you spend a lot of time at that bookstore?
Oh,
She seems unsure of how to answer, even though it's a pretty simple question.
no, not really.
There's an awkward silence as I wait for her to say more, but after a few moments, I realized that was the whole answer. Okay, well, where do you like to hang out then?
I, kind of enjoy my home.
She sort of mumbles as she reaches the end of that sentence. She quickly glances my direction for a moment, then glances back away as soon as our eyes meet. She's like,
I kind of enjoy my home. I'm sorry.
about what?
I'm afraid I'm not very interesting. Would you, you would, probably be bored to tears if I told you about myself. I don't get out much.
I never would have guessed.
What a twist!
I'm shocked. Shocked!
Well, I'm not that shocked.
Yuri be like, I like my home. I also like my bed.
Sorry.
Hey, you don't need to apologize so much. I haven't done anything wrong. There's not a crime to like being home. There's not really much worth going out for these days, especially if you're going out by yourself.
I'm apologizing too much. Oh, I'm sorry.
There you go again.
Oh, shoot.
I laugh in spite of myself. Yuri blushes again and looks away, clearly embarrassed. Is it really that bad? The thing about Food Wars is that there's a lot of good food, and it's just that what makes it awkward is that the food is so good that people have like orgasmic reactions to it, and all their clothes come off. So that's just what it is. That it's a show where people have like comedic overreactions to how good food is, and their clothes come off. Not every character, but it happens a lot. It's a running gag in the show. Though it's not a bad show to watch with a girl. It's not a bad show to watch with a girl at all. Ecchi, it's very ecchi. Food Wars is a very ecchi show. Oh, don't be embarrassed, Yuri. You just need to loosen up a bit.
Don't be afraid of saying the wrong thing. Just go with it. That's what I do. I say the wrong thing all the time. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Oh, I see. Is that why you sound so silly all the time?
Nah. Something burned from Yuri.
Ah, oh dear. I'm so sorry.
There you go again, saying you're sorry.
That was cruel and impolite of me.
You just told a joke. It's okay to take a jab at. It's okay to take a jab at people you know. That's how we know you like us.
Please don't hate me. I don't mean it.
Yuri, calm down. It's fine. Some playful ribbing is how you get to know people. Thank you, MC. Thank you, MC. I have a dub request. Sayori appears in front of Yuri. I have redeemed you of your sins. Yuri screams and becomes dust, and Sayori says you have been forgiven. Yuri's someone to call you a poopy head and immediately say sorry, so let's see. So Sayori appears in front of Yuri and I guess says,
Yuri, I have redeemed you of your sins.
oh!
You have been forgiven.
Speaking of anime, RIP to anime in Texas. Yeah,
Good thing I don't live in Texas right now, but I don't know. We're going through some similar stuff when it comes to those off-brand websites. There's certain off-brand websites you can't go to now without verifying your ID and all that jazz. So things are not that much better over here, but at least we can still watch anime.
Oh, well, that's rather strange.
Yeah, I guess it is. I laugh again, but Yuri just looks confused. Well, anyway, this is where I turn off to my house. Will you be alright walking home from here?
Yes, I'll be fine.
I don't understand the point of banning things when there's widely accessible ways to get around it 99% of the time. Well, see, it's about saying a message. It's about control. It's about control and seeing how many people will fall in line and do what you tell them to do. I'm sure they know that VPNs exist, and I'm sure they know that people aren't dumb, but a lot of people are willing to do what the government says. So it's just pretty much that. It's about that and how many of your personal freedoms are you going to give up. Also, question: what was the funniest thing I've said in all of the streams I've been in? Probably when you asked me to say goodnight to you as Yuri. I'll say that.
Thank you for walking with me.
No problem. It was nice talking to you.
You as well. See you in the literature club tomorrow.
Yuri quickly walks off towards her house. How long have I been shooting for? I've been shooting for 3 hours now. Okay, not bad. I'm kind of getting some mixed signals from her. On one hand, she seems like she wanted to talk more, but she also seemed like she was eager to end the conversation. See, Yuri wants to get to know people, but she just doesn't like talking. She's afraid of being judged. That's the thing. She just doesn't want to be judged by a lot of people. So you just have to show her that you're not gonna like judge her negatively. Judge her positively, and you'll be fine. Also, you have a point. I never considered that a lot of people are actually scared of the government. Well, yeah. So let's see. God bless NordVPN and Raid Shadow Legends. Hey, NordVPN and Raid Shadow Legends, if you want to reach out to your boy for a sponsor segment on a video or a live stream, let me know. My email's always open. My email's always open. I would not mind selling out for NordVPN or Raid Shadow Legends. Can you dub what Yuri sees when I asked and say something she would say? I don't even know where to begin to approach that. I don't even know where to begin to approach that, Groupie Goober. I don't know what to think. I guess I just have to get to know her better.
Oh, crud. Shoot. Golly gosh darn it. Ding it, ding it, ding it.
The realization suddenly hits me.
I never did get that poetry book.
Womp womp. Oh well.
Qilin, I got this for you. I hope you don't mind. Oh no, that won't do. Much too forward. Qilin, I just happen to have this. I wonder if... Oh no, think Yuri. He saw it at the bookstore last night. He must know I can't just happen to have two of the same book. Oh no, what would I say to him? What would he say to me?
Poor Yuri. Poor Yuri.
Oh dear. What if he doesn't like it?
Are we in her mind or something? We're pretty much. We're. I guess if you want to think about it, we're like in Yuri's room listening to her talk to herself. She's thinking about what giving us the copy of her book would be like. So let me drink some water while I'm at it. Reading this much takes a toll on your throat, cat.
What if he thinks I'm strange? I just don't know if I can bear that. Oh, this was a mistake. Perhaps I shouldn't go to the literature club today. In fact, maybe I should just stay home.
See? Yuri's not shy. She's just afraid of being judged for being a freak. Because the thing is, Yuri's a closeted freak. And it's my hot take. Yuri's not shy. She's just a freak.
No, I can't do that. I can't hide here forever. Breathe, Yuri. Breathe. You know what you need. Comfort. The kind that your gleaming friend can provide.
Hey, yo.
I know our little ritual well. I'd hope that we can start meeting in the mornings like this. That I might be strong enough to face the day without you.
Yuri's saying words. She's saying words that I don't know if I like them.
But now, I need you. I need your help to face this new trial. Please, help me. Give the strength I need.
Hey, Yuri. What are you reading there? More Lady Ambrosia?
Oh, hello, Natsuki. And yes, I've been so looking forward to this one.
For a second, I thought she said, I've been so locked in on this one. I thought she said, I've been so locked in. That would have been way funnier, but this works too.
I have been able to put it down.
That good, eh? You've been kind of on a roll with this series for a while now. So, what do you like about these books anyway?
Well, the Lady Ambrosia is a creature that
Is a creature.
is a character that I find admirable. She has lost everything. Her kingdom, her family, her beloved. And yet, she perseveres. She is calm in every situation, and knows exactly what to say and do. She is so strong and so wise. I wish I could be more like that.
Wow.
Oh, I'm sorry. Perhaps I spoke about myself too much.
No, honestly, you don't speak about yourself enough. We really would like to know more about you, truth be told.
No, it's fine, Yuri. In fact, I know exactly how you feel.
Really?
Yeah, that sounds like a character that I could really get to like. In fact, there's a character that like that in my manga that I'm reading now.
Oh, I wasn't aware that manga has such deep characters. I thought it was mostly meant for children.
Oh, really? Let me guess. You thought manga was for children because it has pictures and less writing, am I right?
Well, yeah, I did.
Also, don't mind me casually opening my third eye. Just what I do. Just how it be. What could I say?
Typical. Manga can be just as deep and insightful as a regular novel. It's a combination of art and the written word. You don't need to be as wordy since the art takes care of a lot of the descriptions.
Which is true. A lot of the words of the novel are spent describing the scene so you can imagine it. But you don't need to describe the scene if you could just see it, because it's drawn. The beautiful thing about visual novels or visual media, it takes a lot of the guesswork away from you. But I guess it also deprives you of the ability of letting your imagination run free and be creative. So, it's a give and take. We're all used to it at this point. You've done this so long now, you could just recite the mods you never played. But, yeah. Just, look, just how it be, man. Just how it be that my intuition's off the charts.
But that doesn't mean it's just dumb kid stuff. The artist and the writer have to work together to make the story work.
They have to work together to make the story work. Yeah. Words.
So you see, manga is really a monument to what we could accomplish when we work together.
You know what? Hey, Natsuki. You know what? That's well said. Well met, Madam Natsuki. Well met.
Wow, that's an interesting way to look at it, Natsuki. Oh, JQilin, welcome back. Happy we didn't scare you off.
Why would I be scared? I don't see anything in here to be afraid of. Quite the opposite, really.
Oh, he's so cute. I want him. I mean...
Dork. Fucking weirdo.
Natsuki! Our newest member has done nothing to earn your ire.
Oh, he earns my ire just by being here.
Women.
I could play this all stream long and it'll never get old.
This club is just fine the way it is before he showed up. With his tall, testosterone-filled build and his penis. Who does he think he is? Messing with this feminine atmosphere, disturbing our feminine energy with his big, dumb, sexy smile and his goofy, lovable presence and his well-coiffed, messy hair that looks like he rolled out of bed but still somehow fits his head perfectly and makes him look good. Just his dreamy eyes. Just, ugh! I hate him. We didn't need any new members, much less some pickup line spewing moron.
Now, there's no need for that. I think he's quite charming.
Charming, eh? Well, you can have him for all I care. It's not like I care about him being so big and tall and muscular and liking manga like I do and hoping he's into the same things as me and hoping to have an intimate moment alone with him and
The thing is, that's how these girls are. That's how these girls are. They're gonna sit here and say I hate him, I don't want him, but really they be wanting him the most. They be wanting you the most. Like, be so for real. Be so for real. We see right through your Natsuki. You ain't slick. You're really not slick. You're really not slick. Imagine reading something that describes a serene beach view, and the artist draws the beaches of Normandy. Natsuki speaks truth. Think about all the things we can accomplish if we do it together. Sayori. We don't need to discuss my downtime activities here any more than we need to discuss yours.
Oh, what about my downtime activities?
Well, like setting your room on fire, for one.
JQilin. Not that story.
Wait, Sayori set a room on fire? This I gotta hear.
So, Natsuki has no interest in killing. Perhaps that means he and I.
What do you mean by that?
Oh, no. Of course this isn't necessarily what that means.
Of course.
She probably does have interest, but she's just hiding it exceedingly well.
Just because one girl has no interest doesn't mean... Still, my heart wanders. My heart wanders.
Yeah, my morning routine is wake up, eat breakfast, set the house on fire. So true, King, so true.
Killing saves you from a fire. He helps you with chores. You two are practically a married couple. Mr. and Mrs. Sayori.
And Yuri's like,
Over my dead body.
average to generosity confession.
Oh, of course, Sayori.
Of course.
She and Kill have known each other for so long. Why wouldn't love bloom between them? Of course,
Of course.
this was a mistake. I should never have even assumed he would have his eyes on me.
Yuri. Don't sell yourself. Don't sell yourself so short, Yuri. Don't sell yourself short. Don't sell yourself so short, baby girl. Don't sell yourself so short, baby girl. Come on.
Perhaps it would be best if I bowed out and let love take its course.
But what if he wants you though? What if he wants to get to know you over Sayori? I'm just saying. I'm just super saying. I'm just saying no super. Everybody eventually settles into what I assume is their regular routine. Sayori has gone off to discuss club matters with Monika, while Natsuki is rummaging around the closet. As I glance around the room, I notice Yuri peeking at me from behind her book. I figured this is as good of a time as any to talk to her some more. Hey, Yuri! How was your day?
Oh, well,
Yuri looks off to the side for a moment as if waiting her response. Yeesh. Make it some more. It's important to stay hydrated, lads. Gotta get some water.
my day was, fine.
Oh, glad to hear it. Yuri smiles and closes her eyes. For just a moment, a look of satisfaction crosses her face. If I didn't know any better, I'd almost swear I just witnessed her accomplish something major. She opens her eyes and looks at me with a slightly frozen expression, as if she is unsure what to do next. She's like a deer caught in the headlights. Was all that said out loud? I think it was said out loud to herself, not to anybody else. I decide to take pity on her. Ah yes, every girl wants a guy to take pity on her. Truly the sexiest thing that could happen in this situation. So, is this the portion of the club meeting where we read? Deer in headlights, Dokutan? Yes, Shiko Noko 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 Koshitan Tan.
Oh, yes. Typically we go off on our own to read something, and then we get together to discuss what we are reading. Although today, I think we'll be reading poems instead. Did you remember to write a poem last night?
Oh, I wrote a poem alright. It ain't a good one, but I did write a poem. Of sorts.
Well, I'm very intrigued to read it.
When you do, you'll change that tune pretty quickly. I look forward to reading yours as well. Yuri turns away for a moment, blushing slightly.
This whole sharing poems assignment has me a little on edge.
Oh, how come?
Well, writing poems is a very personal way to express yourself. It is a simple thing to arrange words according to a set pattern.
Not really, but what do I know?
But it is another thing entirely to pour your innermost thoughts and feelings onto a sheet of paper. Like I said yesterday, it is quite intimate, personal.
Well, that works too. So, you're saying you could potentially learn a lot about a person by reading their poetry?
Yes. Well, yes.
So she's going to learn I'm a disjointed and terrible with words. Hoorah! Oh. Yo. 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 I accidentally pressed F11. I accidentally pressed F11. And I went full screen for a second. That was a technical difficulties. But I'm glad to know you guys are still paying attention. Chat was looking awfully quiet. Awesome. Well, in any case, I look forward to learning more about you, Yuri. Yuri blushes and looks away as she hides her face behind her hair. I notice that she is smiling. I would hope so. I doubt this is intentional, but her shy demeanor makes me want to get to know her more. You know, she's so cute and mysterious. How could you not want to get to know such a cute and mysterious girl?
So, what did you bring to read today?
I'm like 50 seconds behind. I'm delayed.
That's okay. Yuri seems eager to change the subject. Well, I didn't bring anything.
Oh,
Yup. Killin, Genius of the Year, didn't bring any literature to the literature club.
Oh shit!
Ah, such a winner.
well, I happen to, that is... I got you a copy of my favorite book.
You know, Yuri could have been slick about it and been like, "Oh, well, I happen to have a spare copy of the book I'm reading if you're interested." But then again, we did see her buy 2 copies of the same book, so she can't exactly play it off that much. So she might as well be direct, which I respect. Which then again goes to show Yuri's not shy; she's just afraid of being judged as a freak.
I got you a copy of my favorite book. If you'd like to read it, that is. I wouldn't want to impose on you or anything.
Oh no, Yuri, not at all. You seem like you know what you're talking about with good books, so of course I read anything you suggest.
Of course.
Oh, of course.
Of course.
Yuri quickly reaches into her bag and pulls out a thick book, which I don't have. I would play the Vine Boom if I could, but I would play the Vine Boom if I could, but I can't. I cannot. All right, good night, Doki guy. Thanks for hanging out with us. Sleep well. The cover is black except for an ominous gold eye, which is above which is the title. The Portrait of Markov by Dan Silva.
Oh, yes! Oh, it's so deep and well written.
Oh, Yuri, that's a very nice thing to say about my penis.
I've written it so many times, I'm still discovering.
I've read it so many times, I'm still
discovering, not discovering, discovering new things in it like even now. I open the cover and read a little synopsis on the inside of the dust jacket. Apparently it's about a girl that gets mixed up with a death cult of some sorts. Yuri, is this a horror book?
Well, it is. In the sense that it could be frightening and features brushes of the unknown. Do you not enjoy those kind of stories?
Yes, actually. I hate these kind of stories. Well, yes, actually. I happen to be a fan of horror. Hey, Elena. Good to see you. Yeah, I've been streaming this for a while now, but nice of you to join us. I've got the entire Devilman collection on Blu-ray. I love me some Devilman Crybaby. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I think I can handle whatever Dan what's his name could throw at me. Who is this Dan Salvato guy? Like, what has he done? You know, like, man, what's this Dan Salvato guy done? Yuri hands me the book and I pull up a chair next to her. Do you mind if I sit here? Since we are reading poems later instead of discussing literature, maybe you and I could discuss the book after we read a chapter.
Oh. Well, I'd like,
I'll take that as a yes. I sit down next to Yuri, open the book, and turn to the first page. The first chapter seems pretty straightforward so far, introducing the main character and such. Admittedly, I'm more interested in being close to Yuri. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. She's something of an enigma. I don't think I've ever seen her around the school, and I get the impression that she doesn't have many friends outside of the literature club. She's so shy and quiet, yet she likes horror? I'd like to get to know her better. Not because I think she's cute or anything. Stop the cat. Stop the cat. Yo, I'm just like, yo, why the fuck you lying, dog? Why are you lying, bro? Why are you lying? Why are you lying? Everybody sound effects are here. Sound effects are here.
Yo.
Okay. I actually underestimated how many of them are there. But still, none of the ones I wanted there. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. Even though she is like really cute. As I read through the chapter, I have a strange feeling, like I'm being watched. That's because Yuri is intensely staring a hole into your skull. I glance over that Yuri is reading more from my book than hers. It's cute the way she's trying to hide it. Is something wrong with your copy, Yuri?
oh, I was just, seeing how far along you were. Yes, that's exactly what I was doing. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I'm sorry. I won't do it anymore.
I smile a little bit with how flustered she's getting. She's so kawaii. Don't worry about it, Yuri. I don't mind. You could probably read 2 or 3 chapters before I get done with the first one. I'll tell you what. Why don't I scoot closer and we could both read from the same book? Yo, this MC is a dog, bro. MC got that dog in him. He's so forward. He's like, hey, little mama, let me whisper in your ear.
Oh,
Yuri turns to hide behind her hair. She blushes bright red again.
sure. We could do that.
And see, Yuri's not shy. She's a closet freak. And she doesn't want people to judge her for being a freak. Because if she was super shy, Why would she do this? But then again, she does like the main character, but even then, if she was super shy, why would she do something so forward and intimate? Smooth killing. Feels smooth. Yuri closes her book as I move my desk closer to hers. And I get this wonderful CG from base game. I try to lean over while holding both sides of the book, but that quickly becomes uncomfortable. We both settle on having... We hold the right side of the book while Yuri holds the left. This, of course, means that we are sitting shoulder to shoulder. I can practically feel her breath on my neck. Not that I'm complaining, of course.
Of course.
It's like, I mean, not that I'm complaining, you know. This beautiful girl's hot breath fogging up my neck. I mean,
This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. I continue to read at my own pace, turning the pages as I finish them. I know Yuri has finished the pages well ahead of me, but she doesn't say anything. After a while, I finish the first chapter and close the book. Yuri looks at me, expectantly.
So, what did you think of it? I know the first chapter is a little slow, but I promise that once the character's introduced...
I liked it.
Really?
Yeah, even though there wasn't a lot happening, I could tell there's little breadcrumbs. There were little breadcrumbs being laid down that will pay off later. I'm interested to see where it goes from here.
Oh, it has so many twists and turns. You'll never guess where it's going to go. I can't wait to see a reaction what happens in the climax when Bettina... Oh, sorry. I almost said too much.
It was shit and you have terrible taste in literature, Yuri. You failed. You lost. Good day, ma'am. Haha. When who? When who? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Icy. Don't worry about it. I look forward to it. Yuri gives me a sweet smile. I could tell she has a hard time with other people, but it feels like it feels like we may be a little bit closer than we were just a little while ago. I mean, in more ways than one, I definitely would say.
So, tell me, Killian, what did you think of the main character's friend? The one she has been friends with since they were children.
Yo, this is crazy work. This is crazy work. This is crazy work. Yuri trying to be like, so, what do you think about childhood friends, huh? Do you think childhood friends are cool? Do you think childhood friends are quirky? Do you think childhood friends are worth going to bed with at night and telling them that you love them? What do you think about that, huh? No, she was nice. A bit flighty, really, but I could tell that the two had a strong friendship.
Yes, I see. Do you have a friend like that?
Yo, she's fishing so hard. I wish girls were this obvious in real life about if they liked you or not. It would make life so much easier. Oh, well, now that you mention it, I do happen to have a flighty childhood friend. I guess that character reminds me a bit of Sayori.
Yes, interesting. Now tell me, do you find this character that reminds you of Sayori attractive? Would you fall in love with this character?
Well, we've been friends for so long that we could almost read each other's minds sometime.
I see. Are you and Sayori just friends? Or...
That's an oddly specific question to ask. It's almost as if Yuri's wondering if there's competition. Are you asking if Sayori and I are a couple?
But... are you?
Oh, no. I don't think I could think of Sayori that way. Yuri is trying so hard. She really is trying so hard right now. I don't think I can think of Sayori that way. At least, I don't think so. Maybe in another lifetime.
Oh, I see. Good.
It is hard to miss the sound of relief in Yuri's voice. She's like,
Oh, I see. Yay. I have a chance. Oh, that's good. Yay. Oh, I mean, I mean, it's good that you have such a close friend. Someone you have a special connection with. I admit, I'm a bit envious.
and he's like, well, Yuri, I mean, baby girl, I could have a special connection with you too, you know? My special connection is limited to just Sayori. I wonder what that means.
What do you mean by that?
Anyway, why don't you read the second chapter tonight? There isn't much to discuss, but things will pick up in chapter 3, so you can read that tomorrow.
Sure thing, Yuri. I can't wait. Yuri smiles as she lets out a soft giggle. I move my chair back to its original position as I stand up. When I do, I accidentally bump the desk in front of me, and a small, soft-covered book falls out. What's this? I pick it up, realizing it is a manga. Parfait Girls? Yuri, you read manga?
Oh, that must be Natsuki's.
Natsuki has manga? Wait. Why is Natsuki's manga on your desk, Yuri? But then again, maybe Natsuki left it there when they were talking earlier. I suppose that's a possibility. Though it's not like super explained properly. My face when I'm reminded that this being one of my inspirations for Yuri and Bland Rewrite. Oh, interesting. Interesting. You know what? I could see it now. For what I remember about Bland Rewrite, I can definitely see it now. Natsuki has a manga? That's interesting. I'll head over and give it back to her then. I guess I'll see you in a few and reread poetry. Catch you then.
Of course.
Of course.
Yippee-ki-yay. She's like, so, he has no interest in Sayori. Natsuki has no interest in him. It looks like it's free reign for your girl.
So, he has no interest in Sayori. How do I proceed from here? What do I say to him? How do I speak to the one that holds my heart?
I love how Yuri went from being like, oh, I don't know if I want a boy here to, I want him inside me now. In the span of like a day. Actually, like 2 days. Yuri went from being like, I don't want a boy here. I like things the way they are to, yeah, I want him. I need him in me now. Alright, bye Icy. Have a good night. Have fun in school tomorrow. I'm probably gonna end the stream after the day's over. I've been going on for almost 4 hours now.
And what will he say in return? Okay, everyone. Why don't we all share the poems we wrote now? Find a partner and start reading. Oh dear. Breathe in, breathe out. I can do this. I can do this.
Yuri is looking over my poem carefully. Yuri,
I want you to be the mother of all 37 of our future children.
37? 30, that would wreak havoc on Yuri's womb. 37 children, goodness gracious. I can tell she's attempting to remain composed, but the look on her face portrays her bewilderment.
Well,
It's certainly a poem of all time. Abstract.
I'm about to tell Yuri that this is a little more than a beginner grasping at words. But I'm interested to see where she goes with this. So, what kind of feeling do you think I was trying to convey here? Yuri scans the page again. She wrinkles her forehead as she ponders the mess of words before her.
Well, I'm seeing some words here that are indicative of how you were feeling when you wrote this poem. Whirlwind, disoriented, explode. I think you were feeling stress and confusion here. Oh, then there's essence and journey. I think you were looking to better yourself, Kilin. You know there's a distance between the person you are and the person you want to be.
Wow.
And then there are these sets of antonyms. Desire and despise, captive and unrestrained, heaven sent and contamination. I think that perhaps you're unsure of your feelings on some matter. You're confused and in need of direction. I can give you that direction.
Wow. She gleaned all that from my crappy poem? Am I some sort of poem savant? Do I really got it like that? Am I Himothy? Or maybe it's just the poem. Chill the fuck out.
Oh. Oh gosh. I'm so sorry. I hope that was too forward of me. I didn't mean to imply anything negative about you. Please don't think that I would ever.
Yuri! It's alright. Really. I'm just impressed you were able to get some kind of meaning out of my word vomit there.
Word vomit? Don't sell yourself so short, Kilin. I think you're better at this than you realize. You seem to have a great natural talent for this.
You know, this is interesting because it's not like the complete dick riding that Yuri gave in base game, but she's still being very positive. So I actually appreciate this. Yeah, well, it must be beginner's luck. After all, this is only my first try.
Well, my first try wasn't spectacular either. But the more I tried, the better I got. I think it'll be the same way with you, Kilin. And I'll be more than happy to help you.
Hmm. Wait, what are we talking about again?
Yeah, let me show you an experienced poetry route I can produce.
Ooh, Yuri's flexing. Yuri's flexing. She's like, alright. She's like, alright, baby boy. Alright, cutie pie, let me show you what mama can do when it comes to writing poetry. Alright, good night, Yandere. Thank you for hanging out with us, bro. I appreciate you. And thank you again for the £1. It does mean a lot to me. Wow. I look up from Yuri's poem and notice how she's fidgeting with her hair. She's been pretty quiet. It takes me a moment to realize that she's waiting to hear my reaction to her poem. Even though it isn't very long, I have to look over it twice to make sure I take it all in. This poem is amazing, Yuri! Yuri smiles. She seems pleased with that response.
Well, it isn't one of my best, but I want to start simple since we are just beginning to share poems.
This is simple? I was just trying to fathom everything that's on here. I mean, you're talking about ghosts and fading streetlights. I thought this was a horror-themed poem.
Oh, you silly, naive, stupid boy. No, Kilin. All of those are metaphors. It's about anxiety.
Oh?
Yes. The anxiety of leaving the familiar behind and facing an unknown future. I think it is fitting, in a way. This last year of school for many of us, and the future's full of uncertainties.
Did it just me or did they misspell uncertainties? I think they misspelled uncertainties and it's tripping me out.
So, I use a free-form expression to put some of those feelings down to paper.
I wonder if that's all Yuri is anxious about. Well, this certainly is an excellent poem, Yuri. I'm looking forward to reading more. Yuri smiles and blushes a bit.
Same to you, Kilin. Wow, Yuri! Your poetry is amazing! Not that I ever doubted it would be. Oh, well, you know. It isn't really my best, after all. But don't be so modest. You have a lot to be proud of. There's so many layers to your writing. And you create the most breathtaking imagery. Honestly, this exercise was worth it. Only have to read some more of your poems.
Ugh, man. After reading for about 4 hours, this kind of starts getting to you.
Oh, Monika. I'm speechless. So I'm guessing that this poem is a metaphor, am I right? Yes. The different images in the poem are meant to suggest different emotions. I see. Can you tell me a little more about the streetlight? I feel like there's a certain amount of anxiety surrounding that particular image. Well, it's a feeling of loss. A loss of safety and comfort, to be exact. I see. Do you mind if I ask how much of that feeling of loss relates to you, Yuri? Hey, it's okay if you don't want to talk about it. I can be pretty private about things in my personal life as well, so I know how it feels. I want to be comfortable here with all of us. If you choose, you can tell me at your own time, okay? Yes. I appreciate that, Monika. Thanks. Anyway, here's my poem.
Hole in wall. I was on the outside and he on the other side was looking in.
Oh, I see you're a fan of metaphors as well.
I'm sorry, Yuri. My fault, gang.
Oh, I see you're a fan of metaphors as well. Indeed I am. I find it to be quite a challenge to write a poem that makes sense on a literal and metaphorical level. Oh, yes. I do enjoy the art of crafting wordplay on different levels. Striking the perfect balance between what is being said and what is being implied. Sometimes it can be so exhilarating.
What do you mean by that?
What do you mean by that?
Indeed it can, Yuri. Oh, I hope that wasn't weird of me to say, or... No, Yuri. It wasn't weird at all. I love hearing you talk about things you enjoy. Oh, well, alright then. So, I noticed that your poem has a theme of disappearing comfort as well. That's correct. I think it's a fitting theme considering the big changes in our lives that we'll be going through after the school year. Change can be a frightening thing, but it can also lead to exciting new frontiers as well. You sound so confident, Monika. I wish I had your confidence. Well, my dirty secret is... I'm not necessarily as confident as I appear.
That's my secret. That's my secret, Captain. I'm actually hella insecure. I don't know if this bot, another bot, has a bully character. I think the bully character comes later.
Oh. Yeah? I'm not always as good with people as I seem. So I guess I understand how you feel more than you know, Yuri. I see. It actually gives me some reassurance to know that you have some difficulties to me. Well, I hope I'm not one-dimensional after all.
Well, it's about what I expected.
Oh. I see.
Oh, don't get me wrong. It's nice and all. It just has big words. It's not my style, you know? I'm not really into big, flowery words and things of that nature. I think simple and direct. It hits you hard. Like a truck.
Well, I suppose everyone has their different tastes.
Yeah, it takes all kinds, right? Here, see what you think of mine.
Eagles could fly. People could try, but that's about it.
Well, it does seem pretty simple.
Well, only if you aren't paying attention. You see, the trick is to convey a complex concept with only a few words. See, the way my poem sets up a rhyme that it doesn't deliver, it creates a sense of anticipation that dashes it quickly. All that in just a few lines. Look how smart I am.
I see your point, Natsuki.
Big words hurt my head, make my brain sad. Reminds me of an episode of SpongeBob where Patrick became Plankton's marketing director, and he's like, "These words make my head sad. I don't get it. It's okay, little fellow. I don't either."
Of course.
Of course.
Something can be simple yet complex at the same time. It's like the manga Kill and I were reading earlier.
Reading manga.
Oh! You're reading manga with Kilin. Killin's reading manga with you. I thought you weren't interested in him.
Chum is fum. Yep, chum is fum.
I thought you wanted nothing to do with him.
Yeah, well, turns out he's actually pretty fucking cool. Yeah, as it turns out, he likes manga. I mean, he says he likes anime, so I guess I should have guessed.
I guess I should have guessed. That English good, definitely.
But it's so hard to find anyone who appreciates manga like I do.
Yeah, like, I started reading the Great Teacher Onizuka manga, and it's a good shit, not gonna lie. Manga's cool. More often than not, it's worth reading the manga over looking at the anime. I mean, the anime is good, but the thing is, like, when you read the manga, you see just how much stuff got cut out of the anime. Which sucks. Which really sucks, not gonna lie.
So we started reading my favorite series today. In the end, I guess he isn't so bad after all. Yeah, when he started doing things that I liked and got interested in things that I was interested in, he's actually not a bad guy.
Women.
You might want to watch out, Yuri. I'm coming for your mans. Here soon, you might want to skip your novel and head right into reading manga with me.
Yo, Natsuki, you're such a bitch, bro. But then again...
Women.
Then again, that's all I need to say. That's all I need to say. And Yuri's like,
And they took that personally.
Yuri's like, and I took that personally.
You know, Natsuki, this poem is actually quite good. For an amateur.
Oh, yo. You know, this would hurt more if it wasn't for the fact that amateur was misspelled. But yo.
Oh shit!
It's time!
And this is how Natsuki got stabbed 13 times. Yo, Yuri's about to lay the smackdown on her, bro.
Yeah. What?
Oh,
I feel like music should be playing right now. Yeah, music should be playing right now, but it's not, so it's kind of awkward.
oh, don't worry. If you keep studying worthwhile poetry, I'm sure you will improve.
If I have Vine Booms, I play them right now.
Why, you stuck up, full of yourself.
I believe the word you're looking for is egotistical. Not that you're smart enough to know what not that you're smart enough to know what that word would actually mean. Don't be upset. It is a pretty big word.
Oh shit!
Look at Randy Orton slithering.
Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out! KO! Here's the cover!
Yeah, Yuri's going all out, bro. Yuri's going all out.
Well, it doesn't matter. Killing like my poem, so there.
Oh, hey, Angel. Oh, hey, Angel. What's up?
I'll have you know that Kill said he liked my poem. He even said he was impressed by it.
Suddenly, we heard an argument brew between Yuri and Natsuki.
Oh. I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress a new member, Yuri.
That's not what I... You're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Kill appreciates my advice when he appreciates yours.
Huh? And how did he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Is everyone okay?
Sayori, does it look like everyone's okay to you?
Well, you know what? I was the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Killen started showing up.
Natsuki!
Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't involve you!
I don't like fighting guys.
Suddenly, both girls turned towards me, as if they just noticed I was standing there. In and around the lake, mountains come out of the sky as I stand there. Nothing much. I was talking about you earlier, actually, Angel. Just moved into my new place. Yo, that's what's up. That's what's up. Moving to a new place. Moving on up in the world. Congratulations, dude. I hope you like your new place.
Killen! She's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place.
You know, not gonna lie, I'd be way more interested in seeing them.
You know, if Yuri wasn't such a cunt to me about the fact If she was such a cunt that she just admitted that she liked you more than I like her, like you. If she likes you more than I like you, then we would be in this situation in the first place.
It'd be way more interesting if they just actually just flat admitted that they liked him instead of going about this poetry shit as a proxy. It's so convoluted.
What's the point of making their poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should just jump out to the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Killing.
Wait! There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Killing?
Well,
How'd I get dragged into this in the first place? I'm just a boy. It's not like I know anything about writing. Natsuki. Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I happen by through it. So instead I turn to Yuri. What were we talking about? I was reacting, you missed it earlier, but on stream I was reacting to everybody's, to different DDLC hot takes. And I responded to some of yours that you left on my community post about a week ago. So, you could check that out. You could rewind and check that out in the stream, or I might make that its own separate video at some point, upload that separately, so you guys can have fun with that in the future. So instead I turn to Yuri. Yuri. You know, I feel a strong compulsion to save, so I'm gonna save. Just in case anything bad happens. Yuri. But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Help me, Sayori! Please! Sayori, help me! I'm too much of a pussy to talk to girls directly, help me.
eh?
Yeah! Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? And you're like, we don't give a fuck about her. The feelings of our female friends do not matter in this situation. And I'm just like, damn, that's crazy.
Killing? Oh, thank you for thinking about me. Oh my gosh.
Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her.
I agree. Sayori's competition. I don't like competition. Reese, get the competition killer. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict.
Yeah, unless Sarah wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being.
She would never. It's your maturity that made her upset in the first place.
Reese, juju on that beat. Excuse me?
Oh, you're excused. The door's right over there.
Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why. Exactly why nobody likes.
Stop! Natsuki, Yuri.
Is this base DDLC we're playing? No. See, you will be fooled into thinking this is base DDLC by the inordinate amount of vanilla that I've been reading for the last 2 hours now. But no, this is a DDLC mod called Another Moment With You. We are playing episode 2. I already played episode 1. But I taste a lot of vanilla. Yeah. So, you would not, if you thought I was playing base DDLC, you would not be fooled. I would not blame you for thinking that, but do not be fooled. For there is 0.5% more than meets the eye.
Natsuki, Yuri. You guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people. And I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. Except for me, I suck. So why are we fighting?
Because Yuri's a bitch-ass motherfucker. And she leaked my news on Twitter.com.
Well, I do have 70 alternative accounts. So, I don't know how you knew it was me. Also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. I could just mutter about those things for days.
And Natsuki's like...
Yuri's like, For a literature club, we seem to talk about boobs a lot. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monika stands behind her with a bewildered expression.
I'll make some tea.
We'll just forget that this happened.
Oh, Natsuki, you gremlin. You brat. Uncouth, ill-mannered, ill-tempered dog. Brat! You ruined everything! No. How could he ever think highly of me after seeing that kind of behavior? No, never. I hear you. Calling to me. My gleaming friend. Are you offering me solace? Comfort?
He's like, Yuri, this is your master's mind. You will slide me across your wrists.
Are you offering me these things in exchange for the usual sacrifice of blood? I shouldn't do this.
Oh, but you must, Yuri.
Not at school. But now, I need you. I can't do this without you. Please.
Yuri, here you are.
Oh, Killen. What are you?
I came to check on you. Now, I wanted to make sure you were okay.
You did. But I thought you might not want to talk to me anymore after seeing me. Well, like that.
Don't talk like that. Everyone has disagreements sometimes. I think it just means you're passionate about the things you love. Get back inside, Yuri. Monika's about to close out the meeting.
Oh, happy day. He loves me. Oh, what a day. I have really come to look forward to spending time with Killen at the literature club. Now it seems that Natsuki likes spending time with him as well. Shall I have to kill her? I'll do it.
Key? Who the fuck is Key? Who the fuck is Key? Who the fuck is Key, bro? What the fuck? Who is this Key, bitch?
Hey. Bookworm. Oh, Hello.
Well, what do you know? You can't talk. Will wonders ever cease?
Have we met?
It's Space Dandy.
Guess didn't recognize me since I don't have words on my face. Name's Key. I was trying to get some words in with you the other day.
Oh, I remember now. You made a comment about my,
Yeah, pretty good one, eh?
well, I mean, I don't really appreciate. I'm more than, well, you know.
Nah, if you say so. So, anyway, I noticed that you don't really talk to a lot of guys.
Well,
Hey, don't sweat it.
Drink every time a mod has Yuri being sexually harassed over her tits. You're gonna go drunk. You're gonna go drunk. You're gonna be blacked out. You're gonna be like Ludwig during his invitational where he said this famous quote.
I'm gonna fix that for you. You can talk to me instead of burying your cute face in those stupid books.
I was about to say, is that Joey Wheeler?
but I like books.
And now you can like me, babe. It's as simple as that. It'll be good for you talking to another person. You should be thanking me. I'm doing you a favor.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So, what do you do for fun besides reading?
Well, I'm a member of the literature club.
Literature club? Sounds like a group of squares to me.
Oh, if only you knew you could be around a bunch of beautiful girls, Key.
I enjoy my time there.
Whatever. You need to cool it. Why not just read about fun stuff when you can go out and do it?
Like what?
I'm having a bash in my bed this weekend. You should come by. My old man is strict out of town, so we're free to get as wild as we want.
Geometry club? Sounds like a bunch of circles. sounds like a circle of squares. Let me triangulate on something better you can do with your time. Shut the fuck up, Xavier. I can't fucking stand you. Shut the fuck up. With an IRL Armando that bugged the fuck out of me throughout middle school. Only details that reminded me of the first name of Shovel Chin. That's going in DDTT2. Fuck you.
You should come. Loosen up a bit.
Oh, I don't really like crowds.
Too many people for your taste? Hey, you could just come spend time with me. Make things a lot easier. That's cool. Come anyway. I can find you a quiet spot to hide out in, then you and I could just sit down and talk. Of course.
Of course.
You don't have to be totally alone, you know? Know what I'm saying?
Oh,
The amount of corn I'm tasting is overwhelming.
I need to get home. Nice talking to you.
She likes me. Weird broad.
Hate to see it go, but I love to watch it leave. Yeah, yeah, buddy. Know what they say. Know what they say. You hate to see it go, but you love to watch it leave. For those of you who know, this guy needs to eat a Dev cereal. He needs the love from a good old southpaw, wouldn't you say, Angel? Hey, Yuri, paisano, let me teach you a thing or two. Out in the wasteland, you may be an all-star, but in here, you're nothing. Remember, tunnel snakes rule. You gotta go, no walking here. Yeah, fucking can't, bro. Holy shit.
Hey, look over there. It's Yuri, with her nose stuck in a book again.
Ah, for real. What is she reading?
Probably some slash murder thing again. You know her. I swear, she's probably studying how to carve us all up one day.
You know, if you keep talking about people like that, they might actually take you up on that. Just saying. Just saying, no super.
I hear she practices, like, on herself. Like, you could hear her gasping for air in the bathroom, cause she's, like, cutting herself.
Bruh. Bruh. Do I have low tier god? I do not have low tier god. So sad. And I don't have Corky, so sad.
Hey, watch this. Yuri! I seem to have misplaced my pen. Do you happen to have one I could use? Oh, no. I'm afraid I don't have a pen with me. Oh, really? Are you sure you don't? You don't happen to have one hidden away somewhere, do you?
How do you know that is her gasping from cutting and not doing something else with her hands? Well, apparently they're getting at that right now because somehow they know Yuri does special things with pens. That laugh sounds like the surferfish from SpongeBob. Dudes, I experienced high tide! Oh!
I'm afraid I don't understand. Oh my. That isn't, I mean, and that's how you get her nose out of her book.
Yeah, Yuri's just getting bullied, bro. Yuri gets no love. Yuri's getting no love. Somehow, Palpatine returned. Yuri. I've been trying to put my feelings into words, Yuri.
Oh, Gillen. I didn't know.
I think I found the perfect words for you. She walks in beauty, like the night, of cloudless climes and starry skies. And all that best of dark and bright meet in her aspect and her eyes. Thus mellowed to that tender light, which heaven to gaudy day denies.
Oh, a Lord Byron poem. You're quite the man of taste, Gillen. But of course.
Of course.
You must understand.
Cringe! Yo, Xavier, you don't like classical literature, Xavier? You don't like classical literature?
You must understand. Do not arouse or awaken love until it so desires.
Oh, Yuri.
Yes.
Well. I love you, Yuri. What do you have to say to that, Sayori?
Oh,
Sayori, you were like, huh? What?
huh? Oh. Well, that all sounds good, Mr. Detective. But do you have any proof?
Well, there's an easy way to find out. Show us the contents of your coin purse. Oh, show us the contents of your coin purse.
Yeah. Oh, fine. You win. How did you know anyway?
Like I said, I know you, Sayori. Besides, you're always hungry.
True, true.
Kids joining on the conversation, Yuri.
Oh, I was just something in my book. I wasn't eavesdropping, I promise. Yuri, Dylan's being a meanie. Tell him that he was a true gentleman. He lent me some money.
Spoken like a true woman.
Women.
Or should I say spoken like a true modern woman? There are too many women nowadays who would say shit like this and unironically mean it. The modern female standard. If he was telling me he was a true gentleman, he'd lend me some money. Bro, you can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up, dog.
Oh, I really shouldn't get involved in this disagreement. Besides, if you had spent all your money, then you shouldn't ask for more.
Get her, Yuri. Get her. Get her.
You should learn to be responsible with the amount you have.
Get her, Yuri.
And frankly, after putting mischievous little stuff like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution.
I wish I had my vine booms right now, bro. I'd be playing the shit out of them right now. Wow.
Wow, Yuri. I don't think I've ever heard you speak your mind like that before.
You shouldn't ask for more paper and more paper and more paper.
It's a really neat side to you. Oh, really? I didn't mean to speak out of turn or anything. I'm so sorry. My book and all. But I did speak my mind. It was such a simple thing. Could it be? Am I becoming a stronger person? Because of killing?
Yes. Wait, hold on, let me see. I don't think he misspelled retribution. Especially since this is vanilla, it'll be pretty hard to mess that up.
Okay, everyone. You know the drill. We'll be reading our poems a little later, so go ahead and get lost in your books.
Oh, and the, okay. Oh, okay, I see it, I see it.
Ahem. And other forms of literature. Thank you.
Sugini omae wa, thank you. Toyo.
Yuri? Would you mind getting the tea ready?
Yes, of course, Monika.
Of course.
Everyone heads off to their respective corners. Natsuki opens the closet and starts inspecting her manga.
Freaking Monika.
She says she has the feeling someone has been moving it around, so she's been pretty thorough in her inspection. She'll probably be ready to read a volume later. Excuse me. Sayori heads to the front of the classroom to discuss club matters with Monika, as she always does. Yuri is gathering the tea set. I'm not really sure what to do for the moment, so I just stand here with a thumb up my ass. I actually cut out some anime time to read my chapter of Portrait of Markov, not to mention a volume of Parfait Girls. I'm sure my unwatched episodes will learn to forgive me. Ah man, my steak is too juicy, my lobster's too buttery, my ice cream's too sweet. My life is too good, my bank account has too many zeros in it. No, my report card has too many A's on it. My GPA is too high. Like, gosh, guys, my life is so hard. Life is so hard for me right now. I'm reading things to please the beautiful women in my life. Like, fuck, man. Like, my parents love me too much. You know, I have a loving mother and father that raised me to be a well-adjusted, like, man in society who got me a cushy job. Fuck. Yuri's book is actually starting to get good, and I was interested in discovering and discussing it with her. So I guess I'll wait for her to get done making the tea. I put my book down. I put down my bag and take out my copy of Yuri's book, when she suddenly approaches me. So like Donald Trump. MC, and there's another moment with UMC is just young Donald Trump in a make. He's like, I told him, I said that my steak was too juicy, my lobster's too buttery. They say, that's what they say. They say I like manga, you know. They say I'm the best guy in the club, you know. That's what they say. Jeez, how can you handle all that positivity? Like, man. You know, I told her, I said they like the Portrait of Markov. I said that the first chapter was the most interesting thing, but it's like, but then now is when they introduced the death cult and everything. When are you gonna stream the Yuri Goo Goo babies? Savage, you know I can't do that. You know I can't do that. You know I can't do that. Not here anyway. I'd have to make that'd have to be like a Patreon stream. That would be like a Patreon only stream. good God, y'all. That'd be a fucking Patreon stream that I have. Let's see. She's facing me, but it isn't making direct eye contact. Time started a kick account. Yeah, true. I could. That could be a Kick exclusive stream. Yeah, that might be the wave. That might be the wave. No. It's not that act. It's a lot more degenerate than that. It's a lot more degenerate. The mod is. The mod is Yuri breastfeeds you, unironically. So, yeah. Goo goo gaga Yuri. It is peak. Well, yeah. You guys could thank Mr. Adazov for that, and Mr. Adazov with 400 subscribers on YouTube. Was he real for this? Kick killed a Frenchman. I did hear about that. The poor guy. I do feel bad for the guy, like what happened to him. Some repercussions do need to happen for that, because that's just unacceptable how that all happened. Her hands are busy fiddling with the teapot.
Would you like to, help me fill the teapot?
And then Monika's like, well, Yuri, that's kind of a one-person job. And Monika's like, and Yuri's like,
I didn't ask for your opinion, Monika. In the hallway.
Once again, I'm taken aback by how kawaii Yuri is when she's nervous. Which is pretty much all the time. How could I possibly say no? Oh, sure thing, Yuri. I put down the book and start to follow her out of the room. As we approach the door, Monika glances over and calls out to us.
Yuri, did you ask Killen to help you with the tea?
The question seems to surprise Yuri, who hesitates with her answer.
Well, yes. I just thought... That isn't really a two-person job, is it? I don't think you need to burden our newest member with something so mundane. And Yuri's like, Monika, shut the fuck up, you unlovable bitch! Nobody loves you! You should be spending time reading something.
Oh, it's no trouble. I was just...
Monika! Monika!
The tone of Yuri's voice surprises me. Instead of her normal stutter, this one word was pointed and direct, without a hint of hesitation. I turned to Yuri, surprised at her sudden boldness. Even her posture has changed a projected air of authority. Her back is straight, her normally averted gaze is fixed directly on Monika.
I asked Killen to help me because he is a gentleman. And as a gentleman, would it not be his duty to assist a lady in whatever task, however minor, she is faced with? Would you ask me to deny Killen an opportunity to participate in his gentlemanly duties? Well, no. Furthermore, it is after school hours, and our club room is on the far side of the building. There is no staff around this area to keep an eye on things. It would be unwise for a young lady such as myself to head off into a strange area without an escort. Do you not agree? Well, I mean, I suppose you're right when you put it that way. Like, golly gee, I really didn't think about it that way, you know, like...
Yuri triumphantly throws her head back.
That's right. Bow down to me, bitch. You're not worthy of the ground that I walk upon. Thank you for conceding the point. Come on, Killen. In the future, I would ask that you mind your own business.
And look at Randy Orton slithering.
Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out! KO! Here's the cover!
Yuri said, know your place, ho! Step the fuck down, bitch! You are nothing and I am everything, clanker. Furthermore, your poems suck and you obviously don't waste your boat. You don't wash your boat, you stinky bitch. Yuri's like I said, I respect all females, but your poems are trash. Put them next to your emails. And with that, Yuri quickly turns and starts out the door. Yuri, wait for me. I'm completely dumbfounded. I can't believe that just came out of the shy, reserved Yuri. Because Yuri's a freak. Yuri's a freak. She just doesn't want to be judged for being a freak. But Yuri's not shy. She's not reserved. She's a fucking freak. Also, yes, the ERB reference. I take a moment to collect my thoughts as I head towards the door. Before I step out to the hallway, I get the impression that all activity in the club room seems to have stopped. Yeah, because everybody looked around and they're like, yo, Yuri just fucking dogged Monika out. She dog walked her. I turn around to glance behind me. I notice Natsuki quickly ducking her head into her box of manga, while Sayori suddenly holds a piece of paper in front of her face. The girls are like, the girls were like,
Oh shit!
it's almost as if they had stopped what they were doing to listen in. I shoot a quick glance at Monika's direction. She has a confused look on her face, and can only offer me a small, almost imperceivable shrug. She's like, damn, I really just got aired out like that. She really just read me for filth. Fuck. I return the shrug and head out into the hallway like, I don't know, Queen, I don't know what that was all about. As I exit the club room, I notice that Yuri is already halfway down the hall. She has set the teapot on the floor and has placed her hands and forehead against the wall. She's like, why did I do that? 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 Her hair is draped down, covering her face. As I get closer, I hear her voice from under her hair.
Stupid, 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 stupid. How could you talk to her like that? Stupid, stupid Yuri.
Yuri? She's startled by my voice and jerks up suddenly.
Oh, Qilin. I'm sorry about my behavior in there. I don't know. I was just so angry all of a sudden. Oh no, you must think I'm a monster. I'm sure Monika must hate me now. You probably hate me too.
Yeah, I hate you, Yuri. I hate you for not showing me that you're a super freak sooner.
I understand if you don't want to talk to me anymore after seeing me like that.
Whoa, calm down, Yuri. Take a chill pill, sister. It's alright. I don't hate you, and I'm sure Monika doesn't either. Probably just a little stunned, I might say, but I don't think she hates you. Yuri peers at me from behind her hair.
But I was so cruel and boorish.
Wait, Yuri? Jerk? I'm paying attention again.
Nobody wants to be around me after such an outburst. It's just like with Natsuki yesterday.
I've always gotten the impression that Yuri doesn't get out much. But hearing her like this, I honestly wonder if she has anyone she is close with. Nope. Nope, not at all. But she wants to change that with a certain somebody. Yuri, she can stand on business, but she ends up standing on herself instead. That's a very good way of putting it. Yuri, one outburst like that is going to brand you as some kind of horrible person. Everyone has bad days, and sometimes you just snap. Something inside of me snapped. I didn't care anymore. I didn't care about being better than Kakarot. I didn't care about being a Super Saiyan. It's fine. Your friends will understand.
My friends. I have friends.
Well, yeah. Isn't Monika your friend? Yuri looks away again. She seems like she doesn't know how to answer my question. I mean... have you ever discussed personal things with her? Nope! Nope. Nope, never have. Never have. Or perhaps anyone else in the literature club? Nope.
Well, not really. I'm a rather private person.
You don't say.
For real? For real?
There you go.
I have some interest in the other club members, but I don't know if I really think of them as friends.
Damn. You know, they think of you as a friend, Yuri, but you're gonna sit here and say you don't think of them as a friend? That's pretty fucked up. Okay, well, then I'll tell you something personal about myself.
Oh, Kilin. Nothing scandalous, I hope.
I don't know. If I didn't know any better, I'd almost say she was flirting with me.
What do you mean by that?
What do you mean by that? About a year or two ago, I was preparing to go to an anime convention. How about that? I just went to an anime convention not that long ago. I planned to meet up with some guys I knew on the message boards. Well, we got to talking and we decided that we could all go and cosplay. And we decided to go as the Sailor Senshi from Sailor Moon. You know what? That sounds about right. Pretty base cosplay group. Yuri gives me a blank look.
Sailor Moon, Sailor Senshi.
They are schoolgirl superheroes, just as uniforms. Kind of like yours. They look nothing like hers. Nothing at all. Don't lie to her like that.
Oh. Okay.
Yuri seems less than impressed. It's cool, trust me, it's cool. It's cool. So, anyway, I got elected to be the leader. So I would go with Sailor Moon.
Of course.
Of course. I spent weeks working on my costume. I watched so many episodes. I watched so many episodes just to make sure it was accurate. And finally, the big day arrived. Men dressing in women's clothing. The amount of guys I've seen at the anime convention I went to dressed in like women's clothes was insane. I've probably seen almost as many guys dressed in women's clothes as women dressed in women's clothes. But you know, hey, you know, to each their own. To each their own. That's the whole point of an anime convention, is to like dress up as characters you like. So, ball out, ball out. Doki Doki Moon Club sounds awesome, AF. A magical girl DDLC mod would be somewhat interesting. If somebody could pull it off well. Actually, I remember there's only one mod I could think of that pulled off a reference to Sailor Moon, and that I think was Monika's Magic. We had agreed to meet up at the supermarket a few blocks away for the convention. So I showed up at the market dressed in my colorful schoolgirl outfit with my blonde wig and pigtails, carrying my moon-shaped magic wand, and nobody showed up. I was left there looking like an idiot I was left there looking like an idiot in the middle of a supermarket, but you know what? I had fun. I went to the convention by myself, and I had a good time. Yep, I knew it. I knew it. I knew what was gonna happen. So I spent over an hour there dressed like that. Sailor Moon without her senshi. Yuri looks at me with a dumbfounded expression on her face. Then slowly, the smile starts to spread across her face. She cups a hand over her mouth, attempting to stifle a laugh, but escapes as a small snort, which turns to a genuine hearty laugh. Yo, Yuri, why you try not to laugh, bro? Why you trying to laugh? Is this how you treat your mans? Is this how you treat your mans? You're disrespectful as shit, Yuri! Sarah would never. Monika would never. Natsuki might.
You must have been quite a sight.
Well, I don't look too bad in a schoolgirl uniform, I do say so myself.
I'll bet.
I think this is the first time I've heard Yuri laugh. It's a nice sound. And I think I may be seeing a side of her that she doesn't show very often.
Well, that is quite the story, Killing.
Yeah, well, now you know something personal about me.
I suppose then, it's only fair that I tell you something personal about myself. I'm afraid I don't have any funny stories about going out with friends.
Hey, that's fine. Yo, MC would look good in the Poggy outfit. No, you would like to see MC in the Poggy outfit, wouldn't you? You would like to see that. You don't have to tell me anything if you're not comfortable doing it.
No. It's only fair, after all. Part of my frustration earlier stems from an incident this morning. Some of my classmates were teasing me about a nasty rumor that has been spreading about me.
Nasty rumor?
Yes, well, someone started a rumor that I've been caught in the girls' bathroom doing something undignified with a pen.
Whoa, I've heard that rumor making the rounds. Then you should have known what she was talking about, but I guess you just wanted to confirm it. I had no idea it was about Yuri. Fuck!
Oh shit!
Oh, Yuri.
It isn't true! I would never.
Well, never say never. Never say never. I know, Yuri. Some people out there are just trash, and they'll turn down a kind, wonderful person like you just to make themselves feel better. Don't pay any attention to them. Yuri's expression changes. She stops hiding behind her hair and looks me straight in the eye. A can? I guess that was supposed to be I can? So, I can see a mixture of relief and admiration in her eyes.
Oh, Killing. You're so nice to me.
Well, what are friends for?
You and I are friends.
Well, of course.
Of course.
Why wouldn't we be? Yuri smiles warmly. The way she's looking at me makes me feel like I should be blushing.
I like being friends with you, Killing.
Alright, good night, Tag. Thanks for hanging out with us, bud. I'm about to wrap up the stream soon myself after this day is over, so... I return her smile. Yeah. Me too, Yuri. We both stand looking at each other for a moment, each unsure of how to fill the sudden awkward silence.
So, are you in the schoolgirl uniform? You didn't shave your legs for authenticity, did you?
Hey, look at that! It's time to go! Bye, Yuri, I'll talk to you later. Hey, look at that! We haven't gotten the water for the tea yet! We should really get on that! We both laugh at this, and Yuri picks up the teapot. We head down the hall towards the water fountain together, perhaps walking a little closer to each other than we were before. Hey, yo! We return to the club where we begin to read our chapter of Portrait of Markov. Some time passes as I move on to read some with Natsuki, as well as take care of some club business with Sayori, so he's just doing a little bit of everything with everyone. Finally, it's time to read our poems, so I get mine out of the bag and head over to join the group. Once again, Yuri eyeballs my poem carefully. She doesn't seem as confused this time. In fact, she looks almost amused.
Well, Killing, I must say you've improved a great deal. For just your second poem.
Oh, you're just being nice, Yuri.
No, I mean it. You seem to have a better grip in your words this time. It's still a bit freeform, but I'm starting to see the beginnings of your writing style.
Really? I have a writing style? Who knew? So, what kind of style do I have?
Well, your writing seems to be influenced by your mood. Yesterday you seemed to favor words that were the opposite of each other, which seemed to me to be conflicting. But today, the words and phrases seem to be grouped together in a more orderly fashion. I'm seeing short, monosyllabic words arranged in a group. And here, I'm seeing more abstract words, especially pertaining to intangible things like emotions. Finally, these words here are lavish in detail. You can't seem to decide which group of words you prefer. You're growing an understanding of them. Perhaps you'll eventually settle on, which words you prefer.
Yuri, he could read me like a book. So it sounds like he's doing a little bit of everything for each girl.
Well, books are my specialty. As are poems. Here's mine for today. I decided to make it a little more complex from the one from yesterday.
The raccoon, yes, talking about, her playing her wrist like a violin. Got it. Once again, I am astounded by the way Yuri uses words in her poetry. The way she writes can clear images in my head. Yuri is waiting for my reaction. She isn't fidgeting as much as she was yesterday, but I can still feel tension emanating from her. This poem is really good, Yuri. Yuri exhales after I say that. The tension is suddenly gone, and a content look appears on her face.
I'm very happy to hear you say that, kid.
So, what can you tell me about this poem?
Well,
Suddenly the tension returns.
it's about how certain things are perceived by other people. Some people have, hobbies and interests that others might ridicule them for.
Some people, huh? Like, everybody?
I empathize with people like that.
Wow. Yuri is opening up to me some more. So, do you have any unusual hobbies that you are afraid people will find out about?
No.
I'll take your silence as a yes. I guess I need to steer the conversation away from that topic. Hey, naturalmente, buddy, my friend, don't worry about it. Because you're talking to the king of unusual hobbies. Sailor Moon, remember? If you don't want to talk about it, that's fine. I just wouldn't want you to be uncomfortable. Yuri smiles wide at that comment.
Thank you, Killing. I really appreciate that.
Anytime, Yuri. Oh boy, it's the dynamic duo again.
Yeah, your poem is good.
Thank you. Are you going to show me yours?
No. Damn. I'm not interested in having my poetry criticized by you. I know you won't like it, so let's just skip the whole reading portion. I have enough crap to deal with. I don't need you tearing me down.
Oh. I see.
Seriously? I see? That's all you have for me after yesterday?
Well, shit. What do you want? What do you want from her? You want an apology? Do you want Yuri to say I'm sorry?
Ugh. You're so frustrating, you know that?
Oh,
Don't you want to talk about it? I mean, you come in here, you barely talk to us. Getting you to talk about yourself is like pulling teeth. And now, all of a sudden, you start arguing with me. And today you pop off to the club president. Seriously, Yuri, what's wrong with you? You fucking Greek? If something's really wrong, you need to tell us. Understand?
Maybe next stream we could all discuss mod ideas.
I wouldn't mind that. Sounds like it could be fun. Can make a community post about that, and then we could all like share ideas and whatnot. I think that'd be neat. Yeah, I might do that actually. Thank you for bringing that up, Angel.
Well,
Come on, Yuri. Spit it out. What's wrong?
nothing. It's nothing.
Fine. Be that way. See if I care. If anything is really wrong, I hope you can talk to one of the others about it, because you don't seem to care to let me in.
I must say, Yuri, I'm loving to read your poetry. You really have a way with words, you know. Oh, thank you. Anyway, the use of the words like guilty and unordinary tell me that the speaker's feeling apprehensive about something. Is this promo some kind of guilty pleasure, perhaps? Maybe a hobby the speaker wants to keep hidden?
Get off of Yuri's meat. Yeah, I know, Angel. It's so obvious, bro.
I suppose that's what you think.
I suppose being ding 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 ding. Right on the money.
Yuri, are you okay? You're awfully quiet. I'm usually quiet. Yeah, but this is a different kind of quiet. Well, yes. But you always seem like you're afraid of me. I'm ashamed about how I acted towards you earlier. Oh, that? Oh, that's water under the bridge. I forgot all about that, really. That's not a bang. I was unbelievably rude. To our club president, no less. Oh, Monika, I know my actions were unforgivable. I knew it was hating for how I acted. I'll understand if you ask me to leave. It would be an apt punishment, after all. Yuri, you're being a little too dramatic. Nobody wants you to leave. The way you acted yesterday was unusual for you, but I know it isn't really how you are. I just assumed you were dealing with something stressful and lost your head for a moment. It happens to all of us. Oh, I know you're just being nice. Surely you've never acted so out of turn. Oh, I wish my mom could hear you say that. I've popped off my mom more times than I care to admit. I lost my temper with her plenty of times. Appreciate it coming though. Monika, how could you? You behave that way to your mother. I'm afraid so. I can be pretty stubborn sometimes, and she and I have our share of shouting matches. I never would have imagined.
Yeah, just goes to show Yuri can't judge a book by its cover. Not everything is what it seems. Believe half of what you see and none of what you hear.
Yuri, we are complex emotional creatures. Sometimes we hit our limits and lash out. The important thing is to understand when that happens.
Hey, BRB, gotta update apps. Alright, Act.
I don't know what you're going through that would frustrate you so much, but I won't hold an emotional outburst like that against you.
How very emotionally mature and developed for a lot of these characters, which is something we all know would never happen in real life. There's bitches hold grudges.
Thank you, Monika. That really means a lot to me. But I could be there for you, Yuri. Okay, everyone. Now that we're done with our poems, I need everyone to come to the front of the room to discuss something.
Oh, great. I know what's coming. This is about the festival, isn't it?
Well, yes, it is.
Ugh, okay. Well, I'll tell you right now, I don't think we have time to put anything together. If we do, it'll be slapdash and poorly done. No one wants to join something crappy. No one wants to join if we put something crappy together, so we probably shouldn't do anything.
Natsuki's right. A rush display would reflect poorly on our club. Perhaps we should withhold our efforts for now and plan for a later event. Oh, don't worry, guys. Sayori and I have a plan. And the best part is, it won't require a huge amount of setup. We'll just need a few decorations, some snacks, and ourselves. We're going to have a public poetry reading. Oh,
Public?
as in reading in front of people.
Yes, that's what public means. She didn't say private, she said public.
Of course.
We've been having so much fun writing our own poems in the club. I thought it'd be fun to show them off for everyone.
So you think that the very intimate experience that they just started getting comfortable sharing is something that they want to do with a room full of strangers? I bet you Key's going to be at the festival.
When everyone sees us getting into poetry, it'll help ease some of the stigma associated with something called a literature club. And we'll invite other people to come present their own poems. Sayori's making the posters with information so that people can read their poems ahead of time.
I'll prepare the poems ahead of time. Sayori proudly holds up one of her posters. Sure enough, it announces a poetry reading and invites everyone to come with their own poetry prepared. BYOP, bring your own poems. There's even a picture of all 4 of the girls on the poster.
Did
Did you already put those up?
Well, yeah. Just a few in the front hall. The rest will go up tonight.
Oh my.
Monika, I'm not reading poetry in front of strangers.
Oh? I thought with the reading we've been doing here, you'd be more comfortable with the idea.
Well, I'm not. I mean, I've gotten to the point where I can share with you guys. But absolute strangers? No way. I'm not sharing them this side of myself.
Okay, Natsuki said her piece. What about you, Yuri?
Breathe. Breathe. Breathe.
I think Yuri's position is quite clear. Neither Natsuki nor Yuri are interested in this idea, but Monika and Sayori continue to defend it. For my part, I think it's best to agree to argue in favor of the poetry reading. The festival has always been fun in the past, and I think a good showing would be good for the club. Finally, Monika gives a passionate speech about how much this club has been a place of acceptance for all of its members. While their expectations haven't changed, both Yuri and Natsuki agree that Monika is right, and knows that this club seems to be a safe place for both of them. You see, I appreciate the fact that they're skipping over some of these things that we've seen in episode 1. Or I guess they're saving those things, like they're making those things like episode exclusives and skipping over it for other things for the sake of brevity and for making it episode exclusives, which, hey, I appreciate it. Less reading I had to do. They are both free to be themselves within the confines of this classroom. Even Sayori chimes in with a discussion about how literature club has been good for her.
Well, you both put up a pretty good argument. I suppose I could get up there and recite a poem or two.
Well, I suppose I could, if I worked up to it. I'd like to, recite some poetry here, with all of you, if you don't mind. That sounds like a great idea, Yuri. Let's all take a moment and recite a poem here. After all, if we could do it in front of each other, We could do it in front of a group of strangers, right?
So we each recite poems in front of the class one by one time with Monika. After she finishes,
Alright, who wants to go next? I'll go. I might as well get this over with.
Yuri opens her folder and looks for a few poems she's written. She ultimately settles on one and slowly makes her way to the front of the room like a condemned criminal taking her final walk. As she passes by me, I notice her hands are shaking. After a seemingly long while, Yuri finally reaches the podium. She straightens out her piece of paper and slowly looks up at the rest of us. Her eyes are wide, her chest is rising and falling with each rapid breath she takes.
My poem is called...
After image of a crimson eye. Yuri's breath continues to speed up. Excuse me. I'm almost afraid she will hyperventilate. She glances quickly at each of us, one by one, then back at her paper as she fumbles with her hands behind the podium.
This is...
I wish I could do something for her. I don't have many options, so I decided the only thing I could think of. You'll do great, Yuri! You got this! Yuri looks up at me suddenly.
Yeah, you can do it, Yuri!
Almost on cue, Sayori starts chanting Yuri's name like a cheerleader at a sporting event. But despite all of Sayori's enthusiasm, Yuri never breaks eye contact with me. Her breathing slows down and her expression calms.
My poem is called The Portrait of a Crimson Eye. I was standing alone, people crowding the halls. A captive in this place, I wanted deeper and deeper. Feeling like such a disgrace, walking through an open door. I felt disoriented, no more.
Ah, I see. We're using all of Yuri's favorite words in the poem. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Plug in my phone since it's about to die. She closes her eyes as she delivers her poem. Her voice is strong and purposeful, a far cry from her nervous stuttering.
The vibrant colors on the shelves. People keeping to themselves. Except for one, enduring the other's wrath, for trying to yell and distract. I wandered deeper within, and I soon began to gaze at the shelves. I soon found myself at the end of a shelf.
You spell shelf or fucking wee ball? She begins to gesture with her arms, as if she's inviting us to join her on some mysterious journey. Her body moves slightly, but gracefully, as she speaks. All this combines to create an almost hypnotic effect.
So, I began again. In the inferno, I felt searching. When I could rather be working on the assignments soon due. In the end of the day, I walked away with a book of my choice, a book with a portrait of a crimson eye.
Yuri finishes her poem and opens her eyes. There's a moment of silence that hangs in the air as the rest of us absorb what we have just experienced.
I, hope it wasn't too long. Sorry.
Wow.
Yuri, it's so cool.
Not bad, I guess.
Wow, Yuri. Where have you been hiding that? Oh, really? I'm glad you liked it.
Maybe it's just me, but I almost feel like Yuri was looking right at me when she said that. Because she was looking at you when she said that. It's pretty obvious, you know. Everyone else reads their poem. Everyone else reads their poems after that, and we don't care about them because they can't hold a candle to Yuri. Including a riveting performance from myself, of course. Performance by myself, of course.
Of course.
And then our time is up for today. Sayori and I walk home together, since we live so close. However, before we head out, I take a moment to say goodbye to Yuri. Hey, Yuri? Your poetry reading today was awesome. I can't wait for the festival so I can hear more.
That's really nice of you to say, Killian. That was an older poem from a little while ago. I think I may write a new one for the festival.
Well, if you write it, I'm sure it'll be good. Maybe write a poem about me sometime. Hey, yo. Hey, yo.
What do you mean by that?
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
Oh. Well. Perhaps. Perhaps I shall.
Alright then. See you tomorrow, Yuri.
Until tomorrow, Killian.
Yeah, this MC is just a Casanova, just a smooth operator.
Let's see. It's Thursday, so that means it's stir-fry night.
Oh, we're gonna get more key, aren't we?
She works until 10, so I have extra time to prepare. I'll prepare beef and broccoli for dinner. I need to pick up some meat from the market and... Oh dear.
And so, when she wasn't looking, I knocked a book onto the floor. So of course, she bends over to pick it up.
Of course.
And I just sat back and admired the view. Show the world to me, baby.
It's him. I can't face him today. I'll walk home in a different way. I'll walk home a different way today. Maybe I won't run into him. Well, I guess a new route isn't too bad. It'll take longer to get home, but I should still have enough time to get to the market. I'll need to make extra time to read ahead. Even though I've read the portrait Markov before, I don't want to fall behind Killian.
Do you always discuss your plans out loud with yourself?
Natsuki!
This day just keeps getting longer and longer, bro. I swear.
What are you doing here?
I live here. My house is this way. I walk home this way every day. What are you doing here?
Oh, well, it's a little embarrassing. There's this boy who's been saying things to me.
Okay, stop right there. You have me at boy. First off, I think I know who you're talking about, and you aren't the only girl who's had trouble with him. Second off, you don't need to be embarrassed about some guy being a jerk to you. You didn't do anything wrong. Third off, he'll leave you alone if you travel with a group. Walk home with me after school. He won't bother you at all. I promise.
But I don't want to be a burden to you or anything. Besides, well, I know you don't.
I don't what, Yuri?
You don't like me.
Yuri. Even though I curse the shit out of you every day and I think you're a pretentious, uppity cunt with a stick up your ass that hates my writing and thinks I'm a child and belittles everything I believe in, I don't hate you. I want to be your friend.
It's fine, really. I know how other people feel about me. I know you just tolerate me since we're both in the literature club. And I appreciate it. But you need to keep that up outside of the club. I understand.
Yuri, I don't dislike you. I mean, you're odd, I'll give you that. and I kind of thought you were stuck up when I first joined. And you did kind of piss me off yesterday. But I don't hate you or anything. In fact, I think some of the books you read sound kind of cool.
Really?
Yeah, but don't tell the others I said that. Hey, look at that. I got a laugh out of you.
I'm sorry I was rude to you yesterday, Natsuki.
Don't worry about it. I think we both know what we were really arguing about.
Yeah, we all know what y'all were really arguing about yesterday.
Oh,
So, apparently we both wrote about the same subject in our poems.
oh, yes. Yeah, that's what we argue about. Poetry, yes. Poetry, yes, quite. About unusual hobbies and how others perceive them.
Yeah. I mean, it's pretty obvious, but mine was about my manga. Everyone seems to think it's childish, but I really enjoy the deep characters and thought-provoking stories.
You mentioned that before, Natsuki. I admit that it's never really thought much about manga. I've never really thought much about manga, as I thought it was for children. What drew you to it in the first place?
Well... when I was a little girl, my mom would take me to the store to go shopping with her. I hate every minute of it. It's so boring. So, as a way to keep me happy, she started buying me issues of manga when I behaved. After that, I loved our trips to the store. So I guess that's how it all started. Now that I say it out loud, it almost sounds like manga brings up happy memories of my mom.
But then, see, this kind of contradicts what Natsuki's feelings about her dad and manga, because if Natsuki's mom would buy her manga constantly, why would the dad have a problem with Natsuki reading manga? Unless Natsuki's mom died, and then the dad was like, manga makes me think of your mom. I can't afford to see manga in this household, you understand, young lady?
Oh, your mother. Is she...
Yeah. She's gone. I'm never seeing her again.
I see. I'm sorry. That's how it is with me as well. My father isn't with us anymore. Now that he's gone, it's just my mother and I. She has to provide for both of us by herself. She works 2 different jobs just to keep our little household afloat. I do what I can to help. Since she isn't home much of the time, I clean the house and I usually prepare dinner. It's really just me a lot of the time.
Ah, this is the first time they're actually bonding with each other and sharing personal stuff. Natsuki's mother being a baby mama, hey yo, don't disrespect Natsuki's mom like that. I'm sure Natsuki's mom was a lovely lady.
Yeah, I do a lot of the cooking as well. Although my dad is home quite a bit.
Oh, Natsuki. Cherish every moment with your father. You know how blessed you are to still have a father in your life.
Yeah, a lot of girls would do well to cherish having their father in their lives. Of course, it also would help if the father is a guy worth being around in the first place, too. So that's another facet of the situation.
Yeah, you can say that again. Well, anyway, we're almost at my house. Hey, since we wanted to write about the same thing last night, why don't I pick a topic and write poems about it? It'd be a neat way to see our different styles tackle the same subject.
That sounds like a marvelous idea.
Alright, what should we write about?
Good morning, Mouse Potato. It is very much late for me, but I'm glad you could wake up to me streaming another moment with you.
How about the beach?
The beach.
Yes, discussing happier times has made me think of the beach. My parents used to take me there when I was a little girl. I remember staying on the edge of the water, letting the waves wash over my feet. I would sink into the sand, just a little, and feel the grains between my toes. And when the water would recede, I would watch it and wonder where it went. Where did the water begin? And where did it end? Oh, if only we could all be so young and innocent again.
Ain't that the truth, Yuri? Ain't that the truth? I'll drink to that, actually.
I think that may be my happiest memory.
Really? It's not so different with me. We used to go to the beach as a family as well. I think our last trip was in my mom's last days. She wasn't feeling too well, but she insisted we take a trip as a family. I remember building sandcastles and watching the waves wash away my footprints.
Hey, Vinyl Scratch.
I kept asking my mom where they went. I remember my dad laughed at that. That he'd be the last time I heard him laugh. Alright. We'll write about the beach tonight and compare our poems tomorrow. Deal?
Yes, deal.
Alright then. See you tomorrow, Yuri.
And you as well, Natsuki.
Yuri!
Oh, there you are, Kilin.
Yuri, please. I have something I need to tell you.
Of course, Kilin.
Of course.
You can tell me anything.
Yuri. I love to dance. I love you.
Kilin! This is so forward of you.
I can't deny my feelings any longer. I love you, Yuri.
I love you too, Kilin-kun.
My darling, you will never be alone again. Now come into my arms and we will fight the world together.
Oh, my love. My heart beats only for you.
If only Norval was here. If only Norval was here, chat.
Yuri. Yuri.
Yuri! Yuri.
Well... Tic Tacs. So apparently, Vinyl Scratch, what that is, apparently, I have some sort of feedback going on in my microphone. I don't know why, and I really don't have a good way to test that. So that might be something I have to sit down and address before I stream again. Which, speaking of, I've been streaming for about a good 5.5 hours now, so, and I'm pretty sure we're at the new day, so I'm going to save here. I'm going to call it a stream. And I'm going to thank the 10 of you that are still here after all this time. You could have been anywhere in the world tonight, but you decided to be here with yours truly, and for that, I greatly appreciate it. You guys mean the world to me, and I hope to keep making good content for you all in the future. Now your boy needs to go get some sleep and rest his throat, because all this voice acting does a number on you, so... Yeah, good night everybody, good morning to you, Mouse Potato, and I love y'all. Y'all are great. Mwah. Kisses everybody. Mwah. Good night everybody. Mwah. Till next time.